So hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. And man, I have been doing stuff today and all I was thinking was Factorio, of course. Because that's how it goes. Once Factorio takes a grip on you, it doesn't let go. And I'm loving it. So we are continuing the science, Gleba Science. This is still a challenge to figure out. So let's quickly review the requirements once again. Oh, and before doing that, because of course there is always a... Oh wait, I'd like to maybe start building a ship already to transport the science to Novice. At first I was considering using the same ship, doing all three planets like in a row, and then bringing all to Novice, dropping science, and going back on the round trip. However, for Gleba, we want the science to be back as fast as possible, so at least for Gleba, we might need a dedicated ship. That's what I'm thinking. By the way, let me know if the sound is okay. If the balance is fine, if there is any issue, let me know. So, and right now, Fulgora is actually our best planet to build a ship. We have 2 silos on Noise, we only have 1. And we can set both of them to... actually, this one is already set. Yes, it doesn't load science because it's set to automatically fulfill requests to build the ship. So we shall make a... hold on, we need to make the platform itself. Oh, we might not have enough stuff to place down automatically. Let's see. Sound is working well? Great. Great to hear. How is your progress, Quatch? Have you finished Gleba yourself? If you had time to play. We want to make... Let's use this one to make basically everything we need. Basically everything we need. So we will need the starter pack. So let's call it. I had some time, but not enough to finish. It sounds hard. It does sound hard. Okay. Yeah, we want only one. I don't think I'm a big fan of it in the end. The whole spoils mechanics, right? You feel it's more tedious than interesting, right? That's how I understand it. Because I like new challenge, but I'm not ready to say if I enjoy it more than, say, Fulgora, for example. I have no idea how to scale it. The spoilage, I'm okay. Okay. Yeah, I think the scaling is a problem in itself. Scaling of Gleba is gonna be something very special once again. And we shall attack it once we start scaling everything. And probably Gleba is gonna be the last planet we scale, I feel like, after we are fully ready. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's see how it goes. So we have ourselves a starter pack. Let's also... How are we doing this again? Can we request stuff here? Maybe we shall build a new one. So this one is going to be Gleba Novice, or NG. New game. I will let Revan name it. Because, let's be honest, Revan is the one who has the biggest bank. So anything I input here is gonna be temporary anyways, so, you know. Okay, so you have this. So you did request... Oh, look at this. It says that it requests... It has requested the thing. Wait, why does it... Oh, because... Okay, never mind. It outputted, because I put this inserter to do the opposite operation, so the resources that were here basically got outputted here. That's fine. Okay, and so now that we have it, we need to be really fast because asteroids are gonna come in. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy, basically I'm gonna copy this. Bam. We are copying modules, entities, and tiles. We are copying everything. Should we parameterize anything here? No, we don't need to parameterize anything. We're gonna copy it like this. create blueprint and just go to biohauler and build. Look at this. Look at how simple it is. In space exploration, you could basically do the same thing, but I don't remember it being that easy. Let's see. And so if we go back to Fulgora, yeah, let's set both of these. Okay, they're both set to fulfill requests, and they're gonna launch stuff in space that should be able to fulfill the conditions of the biohauler. Let's also remove. Okay, it's paused. Let's remove. Well, it's gonna be bioscience anyways, and we shall see about numbers. We shall see how fast it falls. Okay, and I was gonna say, I hope we won't lose anything before it's done, but maybe I'm a little bit too optimistic. How much damage are we gonna take? Oh, okay, it's just one tile which took damage. That's fine. That's actually fine. Yeah, that's actually fine. Can we also send repair packs? Do we have repair packs on Fulgora? How can we check the status of the network? Is there a way to check the status of the network? I mean, the mall is here, so we can check directly here. Repair packs. I'm not seeing them. Yeah, we should definitely make them then. Okay, let's make them. Let's make sure we have ourselves the repair packs. Storage. Requester, here. And we're gonna connect it here and say repair packs. Let's copy paste. Oh, hold on. I need to to find my reflexes again. Anything above 400 is good. Okay. Okay, and this is gonna be a requester pack. Okay. If only I can find it. Oh, not requester, repair. Oh, here, okay. I'm at the point where I get science, need to build a wall and defenses so I can leave it lie. Oh, you're right! We're gonna be polluting, won't we? I still need to check whether the biters expand on Gleba. But if they do, we will need a wall or else we cannot leave the planet safely. I'm not too fast, and wise evolution gets away. Hey, did you check out Discord? And Mars posted his experience and I found it really funny. Like, you really, like Gleba. Wait, let's check the evolution. We're still at 0.1%. We're at 0.1%. 0.1% is not crazy, but I also don't know what generates the pollution. So these definitely generate pollution. Spores 4 per minute, yeah, spores, because we can see the circles around these areas and kind of smaller circle here. So these are 4 spore per minute, and they are constantly working. What I'm wondering is whether do we have the passive pollution like neutralization? How much pollution do we lose first? And then I'd like to know whether biters expand here, because I was considering having another agriculture here to get more of these, because oh, and the other thing, hold on before I talk, not 60%, oh yeah, this, okay, I thought you also had secret friend, but that was the Mars's message, yeah, not 60% bad. I really miss his ability to build a ship at a station though. Ah, like design it locally. Yeah. Yeah, that was definitely like more natural, because you can build it yourself with your character and not full remote. I'm 20% mostly from time. Okay, okay. I was gonna say something. Oh yes, I've thought a bit more about the heating tower that you taught me about the other day. I have completely forgotten about it, and it was part of the initial technologies. I remember, like when we have arrived. Where is Gleba? when we have unlocked the Gleba, there was the whole agriculture branch to make science, and there was the heating tower. And I was like, okay, we unlocked it, cool, nice, let's leave it for later. But that's actually a great building to use on a Gleba. Like, we are burning our things here to make power, but the tower gives us 250% energy. We could get 2.5 times more energy if we used the tower instead of these. So I'm like, okay. I was thinking yesterday, even today, earlier. We basically need to use this on Gleba, not just for the backup energy. By the way, where is our? Have we never placed the turbine? We haven't. Okay, okay. And you, wait, you are disabled. How are you working? You are disabled. Why do you have steam? Well, maybe the initial like I don't know. But yeah, it's 0. You shouldn't be able to get steam. Yeah, look, it goes down. So we should be using basically the heating tower to recycle resources and use it for as a general energy input. That's the way to do it. And another great thing about this is we can actually have a constant production of what? Oh yeah, these. I'm worried. Honestly, I'm worried. Can we prioritize something here? Auto request. Nope. A request for construction. I'd like to prioritize repair packs. Can we do that? Can we set priority? Import from? Honestly, anywhere. Okay, this one passes nearby. Oh boy. Why are they so slow? Oh yeah, because they are building them. Okay, you should be done soon. Like, you are sending these, but pipes are far from being the most important right now. Basically, if you want to build spaceship, you need a big construction yard with a lot of rocket silos and high throughput, like input of these circuits, low density, and rocket fuel. And Fulgora is actually a good place because all of these items are directly obtainable from scrap. Set to launch to manual and send it yourself. It takes a long time to wheel a rocket out. Yeah, especially with a low throughput. Oh boy, I haven't considered that. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna do as you suggest. We're gonna set to manual. How can we? Are you delivering? No, you're manual. What we're gonna do is we're gonna request some packs like this, and we're gonna send it. But you're not producing. Why? We have no gears. Oh, we have no gears in the mall. That's easy to solve. Do we have hands? Yeah, we do. They are produced. Okay, and you should be set to this. Nope. Oh. Wait, what did I do? Okay, huh, weird. Okay, we want to be producing gears, and we want to be sending manually the packs as soon as possible. And these should be enabled if anything is below. What was it? What was it above? And it's also not anything; it's everything to handle the 0 case. I have completely misplaced it. Okay, that's fine. So we're loading the packs. We can also like send it partially full. But let's send it full, just in case we need to repair. So once it's ready, it's gonna depart. I do 4 silos just for cargo. But I feel like we don't have enough blue circuits to like on full. Yeah, look at this. These are the blue circuits which are trying to come for the construction, and we just don't produce enough of them. Yeah, they're being sent here. We just don't have enough of them to properly construct. But that's fine. Like, we have Gleba to figure out. As long as they're repair packs, I don't think asteroids can one-shot anything on the rockets. So as long as they're repair packs, they're gonna be able to repair. Just need to monitor repair packs. It's gonna take time, but I don't think we're gonna be finishing the science before the the ship is constructed, let's be honest. So that's fine. I just wanna send them as fast as possible. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. Okay, deliver. Okay, and it's launching, and we shall set it to automatic requests for the next. Okay, nice. Yeah, for silos, I still think that Novice should be the like, because like I mean right now I'm still thinking about Novice being our big base, like big mega base. So we have to have our yard where our mega base is, meaning Novice. But we can have Fulgora being like also quite developed, and we can basically have a lot of recycling going here, especially with like infinite recycling technology and anything and everything. Okay, so let's think here. I want to make a burner tower, and by the way, so these are constantly being produced. At least we have a lot of Yumako. So the idea behind the burner tower is that we are gonna burning the processed fruits with two conditions. One condition is we need to burn enough to make power, and second condition, we need to burn enough to keep enough of them on the belt, maybe up to here. Yeah, maybe up to here. But if they go below this... we shall see for the second condition. Basically, the idea is to try to have them as fresh as possible. Let me also check what science is made of. Bioflux and pentapod eggs. So Bioflux is rotating on this belt. However, Bioflux is sitting on this belt for a long time. Maybe we don't want to be like producing Bioflux. Maybe we don't want to be producing it non-stop. Although, if the fruits are always fresh, which we can do. Wait, can we burn Bioflux? Can we burn it too? Energy value 6 megajoules. We can burn it, and it burns well. So what we can do is we can have Bioflux here make a loop, go all the way around, because it lasts 1 hour, and then somewhere here it can get out and get inside this belt, which is basically taking everything out to be burned. So it only sits on this belt for one single loop, and if we have constant production of nuts on both, like both Yumako and the other one, like this kind of line of nuts, then we should be able to burn non-stop and produce a Bioflux non-stop. You just need to expand the nuts farming. That's all we need. So wait, what? Oh. Wait, how are you missing? I thought we were making walls, weren't we? I thought we had like walls production here. Somewhere, if I can find it. Let's see. Ah, here we go. No, we have walls. Hold on. So why is the train not departing? The construction train here. It does have walls in the inventory, and oh, it's not full. What are you not full on? The walls? Oh. Huh. There, I think it was a weird state where you tried to put something. Yeah, it tried to put something, but it couldn't. So it was having something in the hand. Okay, I'm glad I noticed it. Okay, now the train is done. So let's build ourselves the second the heat tower. I really loved the fact that we've discovered this, because it's a great way to do it. It's such an amazing thing, and it's also unlocked on Gleba, so everything points us to this. So that was a great tip. Like, it's not a spoiler because it's something I should have noticed. So that's fine. It was great to discover that. Okay, we need more steel basically, right? Oh, 100. Oh, we're just not outputting them? Oh, yeah, you are not outputting them. The steel is not being produced. Well, that's an oopsie. Let's make a bigger one. And we can output them. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Fine. Let's put them in a chest for like personal usage. 300 is good. Okay, so we shall have ourselves. No, still no. Ah, copper. Copper is available. Okay. Let's do this and let's burn the excess. And we shall be getting 4 times the energy. Not just 2, but 4 times the energy. And I think we want to do it, we want 2 of them to burn on each side. So the idea is that we're gonna be inputting stuff until it has a certain amount of heat. Or just input everything. Should we basically consume everything coming in here? I think we do, because these things spoil in like 5 minutes. So we never want them to be sitting on this belt. So everything coming in all the way here, either it's consumed on the way or it gets burnt. So that's basically it. Yeah. Let's do it. So we shall have one at the top, one at the bottom. Now, the other thing to figure out is, well, first of all, we need to bootstrap them. So let's actually get 2 of the good hands here. We need to control that we don't overburn, although it doesn't matter. No, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if we overburn or not, because we want to. Yeah, we want to be basically removing everything. I just wonder whether we are going to be having enough energy. We should be having enough for just because this is enough. If this is enough, then we burn enough. Yeah. Yep. So these are being powered up. Let's make ourselves. So one of them can provide up to 40 megawatts. That means that we can use how many heat exchangers? 10. So one burner tower can feed 10 heat exchangers, which in turn output 100 per second of steam, and these consume 6. So 4 of them can feed about 7. Actually, exactly 7. 105 would be exactly 7. So each one of them can feed 7 steam turbines. That is perfect. So we need 8 heat exchangers and 14 steam turbines. Please correct me if my math is wrong. These are expensive though. Steel. I mean, not that expensive. These are more expensive. 50 gears, 50 copper plates. I mean, that's basically like 120 iron. It's not too big of a deal. Although iron, we're kind of consuming it. We don't really have a buffer. You know what? For now, let's not output the ammunition. We're not using it yet anyways. Do you want a full chest here? Oh, let's do it like that. Let's see. We are going for maximum freshness. But maximum freshness also means maximum pollution. So we will need to be defending the base. Now, let me check. Do the chambers here, biochambers, or as Revan wanted to call them, Pizza Hut, do they produce pollution? I don't see any indication of pollution. So these are fine. Or does it depend on the recipe? Can we actually check? If we can we go to like here and check pollution? Oh, look at it! Every tile has a 0.61. Not every tile, but you can see the pollution absorption. Oh, that's great. That means that basically like tiles by default absorb a lot of pollution. I guess not the rocky ones. Even the rocky ones. Every chunk absorbs 0.6 per minute. And how much do we produce? Can we actually know exactly? We produce 4 per minute. So if it's 0.6 per minute, we need about 7 chunks. 7 chunks to absorb them. And wait, how do we see the chunks again? I was hitting shift space for pause, but these are chunks basically. So wait, that's not right. That's not right. So because every tile here absorbs 0.61 per meter per chunk. Wait, per minute per minute per chunk. 4 per minute. Yeah. How is our pollution so high then? If it absorbs 0.6 per minute per chunk, And we have a ton of chunks already covered here. That's weird. We have this many chunks. Meaning, do we have another source of pollution? Maybe the burning, like the basic stuff, generates pollution, no? Because if one chunk is like one square here, we have a lot of squares all around it. There's no way it's 0.6. Well, that's fine. Maybe it's just the wrong display. Or maybe I'm not taking into account something. Maybe the trees. Oh! Never mind. The trees do 15 per harvest. They do 15 per harvest. I see. So the passive production of agricultural tower spores 4 per minute. And every time you collect a tree, you produce pollution. Okay, I get it. Does it also, like, processing? Does it... look at this. No, that's the seed. Spores 15 per harvest. Yumako. No, I don't see the... I don't see any spoils on the recipe. So yeah, it's basically when you harvest trees that you produce spores, which makes sense. So now we need to kind of monitor how far it goes. If it's only this part, if it only goes up to this, like, radius, then it's kind of good. We don't have any enemies nearby. Where we have these, we can destroy them. Actually, we can get them, and unless they expand, we can put some turrets. Yeah, you know what? Let's put some turrets here. Let's put a couple of turrets here, like, to defend. And we definitely will want to have another one in order to make sure these are not, like, laying and doing nothing. So let's just do that. Let's just do this. Sometimes I want to say too many things at once, and it just doesn't work out well. Okay, we want to have one more of these, and a lot of iron and copper. Actually, you know what? We are collecting a lot of iron, so we're gonna be able to make these easy peasy. We have 2. Oh my god, handcrafting everything. Well, it's handcraft day. 1, 2, 3, 4. We want 14. I just don't want to over make them. Although we could make gears and pipes in a mall. Yeah, you know what? I think it's smarter to build gears and pipes in a mall. I think. So let's do it. Let's do it like that. Like, one is gonna be like here, one is gonna be here. I'm using shift. I'm trying to learn to use shift more. Tech. So gears and pipes. Okay. We are playing Factorio after all. Tech. So we'll need 10, and 10 of them we make 4 manually. We make 4 manually. 1, 2, 3, 4, and we shall add 10 more, meaning that we need 500. Yeah, okay. 500 here. And a couple of pipes. No, that's fine. We can make 400. Okay, great. Now that this is gonna be done, we're gonna be getting way more energy for what we are paying. All of this, and while it's been done, let's also make a second agricultural tower. And let's try to make more iron stuff. And then we should be having the process going non-stop, which is great. But you know what, Kvach? If it were easy to scale Gleba, then you could really get infinite iron and copper. You could import iron and copper. Like, I'm starting to think that there are now a lot of ways to get infinite resources. You have space asteroids, which are infinite. You have well, Fulgora scrap is not really infinite, but you have that so many millions of scrap laying around. But okay, that's technically not infinite. But Gleba farming, it's infinite, and you have so much iron that you could easily, like, not easily, but I couldn't say easily. You can mass produce it and just have a ton of resources. But then again, it's not that hard to expand on novice if needed. So yeah. Okay, let's build ourselves the harvester. We need spoilage, that's all we need. And that is why I have a chest which is never fully emptied. Bam. Nice. Then... oh yeah, we need to make the landfill. And for that we will need seeds. We have some yeah, we have a lot of seeds actually. We should produce a lot of seeds. So that should be good. Where is landfill? Oh. Yeah, just nutrients and seeds. We can do that. Let's grab some seeds. Oh, and we also should be splitting seeds between two of these. Are we gonna be able to do that? And how many seeds should we consume to make landfill? How many total do we have? Let's have these. Let's have like actually you don't need 10. You need 4. You need 4 seeds at a time. 4 seeds at a time. But we don't want to use all of the seeds because we will use more. Let's consume 40 for landfill. For the landfill. And by the way, this thing, the fact that you can remove landfill, it's new to Space Age, I have realized, because this was not before. This was not in Space Exploration. This was not in vanilla before. So you can actually freely landfill whatever you want, and never be worried about it being, like about running out of spots to have water. That is so convenient. Very nice. Okay, let's get some of these. All we need is basically nutrients, yeah. Handcrafting a bit, is it silly? Wait, can we make it inside a biochamber? It may be very silly to do it. No, we can't. Okay, never mind. Yeah, let's just get some nutrients. We can have a lot of them. We have a lot of bio thingy. And make landfill. Okay. Whatever. Okay, we have a lot of landfill. Yumako seeds. Yumako seeds. No, we have a ton of Yumako. We don't need any. We don't need to improve Yumako production. Okay, let's try to get some soil. Some more soil. Do we have enough normal landfill? Let me get some more. We will need it. Let's see. Man, I'm so happy to be back playing Factorio, honestly. After a busy day, I'm happy to be back in the game. I want to play Factorio more. We shall go here. So let's find the best. By the way, we cannot walk on. Okay, there's like deep water. Let's find the best spot for the collector. So this it should be this like pink soil. Or this pink soil, hold on. Oh, I think you can plant directly here, but if you want to plant on a light pink, you can, but you will need to place landfill. Well, this is a... Like, as long as turrets don't, like, reach half health, I'm fine. Because they're repaired. Do repaired robots, how do they repair themselves? Do they sit inside? Or maybe once they go in, they automatically repair. Maybe. Okay, too much distractions. Let's try to place it. So what we want is to make sure that... Oh, I have an idea. Because we can easily pick it up, what we can do, the best solution would be to basically place it everywhere. If we place it everywhere, then we should be able to... oh, well, we don't have enough to place it everywhere, okay? So, well, let's see. I think this spot should be the best, technically, like, not too far. The reason why you're gonna see in a second why I'm placing it everywhere is because this way, like here, basically this is the biggest spot. If you do this, once you try putting an agricultural tower, you are gonna be seeing the amount of squares that it can fit. And the reason why squares change is because it needs to be able to take them 3 by 3, 3 tiles by 3 tiles. So depending on the position, there are some best positions. So let me see. First of all, at the bottom, it can be only up to 2. Let's see, how many squares is this? It's like 9. And this is like 8. Oh, this is 10. This one is 10. Oh, and you can go up as well, but there's only one spot at the top. 2 like this. I think it's harder to do more than 10. I think we shall go with this. Okay. So I'm gonna remove these. And place some normal landfill here. Just to not waste. Tower. Yeah, 10. Bam. Okay, nice. And we can also come in from below because we cannot plant on this location. We can come in like this. Kind of optimizing the amount of spots you can get, basically. If only you had some sort of mech suit. Oh, yeah, what? Some sort of mech suit. Just something to help us on the water, right? What if we had something? What if the game gave us something that would help us? Wouldn't it be great? I feel bad for denying Revan his request, because he wanted me to make it right away. But I think he agreed that it would have been too time consuming to get it there and then. Red infection. What is overgrowth? Can we, like, we have a better soil, right? What is the better soil? Is it... Oh, okay, you need to take it with 2000. More robust soil, which allows growing plants anywhere in their biome. What do you mean, their biome? Anywhere in the red biome. Anywhere in the green biome. So, basically, you could place it... Because... Basically here, right? We could have, if we unlock the soil, we could use it here. In this is the red biome, right? This is basically the. Yeah, okay, it says it. Overgrowth, jelly nut soil. So anywhere here. Basically, like pink, magenta at the beginning, and then we have a little bit more flexibility. Okay. That is nice. Okay. So... That's basically it. Yeah, we don't really need much more. Let me place the electric poles here for the reach. And that's it. Do we want any sort of logic here? Do we have any sort of logic here on these hands? We don't. We have a logic here. Only if there is less than... You know what? We don't care. Oh, we didn't even activate it. So this logic is basically non-implemented. We haven't checked the checkbox. We are basically planting as much as we can. And that is good enough. As long as we don't pollute too much. Can we set up an alarm if we are hitting the nest with the pollution? I don't think we can. It would have been too OP. So here is where we need to split. We want to split here and go down. And here we want to merge. Hey, Mevgalm, how are you doing? How is your factory going? And have a nice weekend, everyone. By the way, enjoy the weekend. Hope you are enjoying it as much as I am right now. So, Mevgalm, a quick recap. We are basically expanding agricultural tower to have a constant flow of iron because 4 trees are far from enough. We are making another one here. And the idea is to replace these boilers with 2 heating towers because they are 250% more energy efficient than the boilers which have no multiplier. We could be getting 2.5 times energy we are having right now. And at the same time, this can burn absolutely everything we input, even if they are full on heat. So this will allow us to, if we have a constant processing, we could never have items looping, and we could always make it so that they so that they exit. And that is going to be necessary for bioflux, because right now it's looping, but we want the freshest ones, the freshest bioflux for the Gleba Science. And the eggs are always freshest. So if we have freshest bioflux and freshest science, then we will never need to worry about freshest bioflux, then we never need to worry about starting with the freshest science. That's the idea. I'm almost done with Gleba. Hey, I'm hoping to be done with it too. Great. We are on the same line, and Quatch as well is gonna be almost done with Gleba soon. So we're all kind of at the same stage. Oh, but wait, have you done other planets? I'm kind of excited to go to Volcanus, I must admit. I am kind of excited. Really looking forward to that. How do you feel with Gleba? So, I am happy about the puzzle. I really like this puzzle. A part of me feels like it's kind of tedious. It's a bit weird for Factorio to not be able to have a passive production, but the coolness of the puzzle itself kind of outweighs the negatives. Like my negative is very minor. It's just a small gripe. It's like I love passive production. I love when items are full with belts are full with items, because you can at one glance you can say whether you have enough production or not. So all your belts are full. You are fully stocked everywhere. It looks nice. And here you basically need to not be having that. But at the same time, it's a very nice challenge. It's a nice change of pace, and it's definitely the hardest planet so far. So, no, I think it's great. So they give you good tools to handle everything, like heating towers to burn the excess, and basically continuous production once you realize you need to continuously produce. That was actually one of my ideas at the beginning, to recycle stuff, but burner towers are so much better. Vulcan is OP? Oh, I am excited to get there. Hopefully today, actually, as soon as we finish with this. And okay, let's place. Oh, did we finish with the turbines? So the seeds are coming. Oh, look at this. Yeah, seeds are coming in, and the planting should begin. Let me just grab, because I think most of the seeds are sitting in this tower. So I'd like to grab 10 of them and give them there. Ugh. Next suit would have been so nice here. Okay, so that the planting can begin. We should be also kind of monitoring the bases, but once again, I don't see any bases on this. Like, I see one base. Maybe if we go in a circle and clean everything. But at least the closest ones. Just kind of monitor Gleba from time to time. I like Gleba the most from now. I've never been to Aquila. I like Gleba the most. Is it because it's the most challenging? I don't hate it. I would say I rate it 7 out of 10. It's an IGN score. 7 out of 10 for Gleba. Nah, it feels bad. No, 8. 8 out of 10. Fulgora, I think I give it a 10. Fulgora is amazing. Like, scrap filtering out and getting what you want, and you can have really cool stuff, and it's a good place to get started with quality as well. Fulgora is 10. Vulcanus, I don't know yet. Gleba is 8 for me. just because it's a little bit tedious. Super unique, yeah, it's super unique. Okay, production is great. Let's lay down some pipes. Oh, by the way, I think we need to... because I don't want to be outputting stuff here. If this one... maybe in a... How can we balance these? Well, first of all, can we read heat? Yeah, read fuel, read temperature. So, what I want to do is prioritize one of them if the reactor's temperature is below a threshold. I'm gonna throw down a brute force solution with a bunch of combinators. I think I need 4. Because we will need 2 for the top one. And 2... Hold on. Oh, can we move it without destroying it? Without destroying the heat? That's fine. We can destroy this one. We will not need it soon. So the way I want to do it is basically say that so we are gonna be disabling this combinator based on the on 2 things. We're gonna be reading the fuel here. So if 292, what is 292? Circuit network 292. Can we not see the fuel? Oh, not fuel, temperature. T. Okay, so if T is below, so that's the opposite temperature. If the opposite temperature is below 700, it's gonna be the threshold. No, we also need to multiply. We need 2 multipliers. Basically, what we are gonna do is we're gonna be multiplying by -1 the temperature of the current one, and then adding it with the temperature of the opposite one, and that is the thing which is gonna be fed inside the thing. And here's the same. We're gonna be multiplying by -1 the temperature. Wait, are they gonna combine? No, they're not gonna combine. They're not gonna combine because this is the input. Okay. We're gonna be inputting this one from here, then the opposite one, and multiply by -1. Now with this, output all. With this, basically, that means that each combinator knows how much difference of fuel it has. Oh wait, that's an infinite loop. Hold on. I thought the developers would just add new recipes and it would be all for it would be all DLC. But yeah, each planet makes the usual give resources, get an item, process unique. Yes. And so far, Gleba is changing the idea of classic game the most. It is definitely Gleba is for now the furthest that from the furthest of what we have seen, not only from the base Factorio but also from the modded Factorio, because this spoilage mechanic, I don't remember seeing it anywhere. Not just on Gleba. Did that make sense? I might misspell it, but I think you get it. Alt R. Oh wait, Alt R opens my NVIDIA. Okay, hold on. So let's use red for this one. So subtract what you have from the opposite one and add them into the Wait. Subtract what you have from subtract the opposite one from what you have, and use that to control. I cannot press Alt R. And use it to control yourself or the. It doesn't matter. We can do both. So this one is subtract u from u and use it to control that one. So the idea is that if it's positive, for example for this one, if it's positive, it means that there is more on the opposite side. So hold on, and also not pass it directly to the inserter, and be the first condition, like that. Be the first condition. So if it's negative, if t is negative, so basically negative t here means that we have more than the opponent, so we want positive. And I'll put a red flag. This is going to be the stop condition for the inserter. So if the opposing has more... No, we want ours. If it's negative. If ours has more heat than the opposing lane, then it's going to be one of the stop conditions. And second of the stop conditions will be if we have more than 700. Yeah, that's going to be it. That's going to be it. And we are good. With this logic, we are good. The second condition will be if t is above 700, and we have only connected our own. And this is gonna be another red signal, and we are gonna be turning off the inserter if both red signals are on. Like that. Enable if red signals are equal to 2. So first of all, the top has 400, bottom has 700, so the condition that the first condition, wait, I'm messing this up. The first one has minus. It's confusing because it's the same but opposite, so there are so many ways to do the opposite. You're sending for you're subtracting 700 minus 400, so why is it? Why the input is minus 400? Oh, we're not reading temperature. Okay, never mind. I forgot to check the checkbox. So here we are, we're outputting 300. We're doing this minus this, output 300. 300 is positive. That means that it's not a red flag because this has less temperature. So this inserter should not be stopping because this one has less temperature. And second condition is if we have more than enough, so it's also not red. So we should be having 0 reds, and it will only be enabled. Oh, if it's less than 2, not 2. Okay, good, we are done. Kind of puzzle, yeah, kind of puzzle. They do feel like Factorio puzzle. Yeah, they do feel like Factorio puzzles, the planets. Oh, hold on, I missed the message. And I'm waiting now many videos beat all the game when all spoil and mods to extend Gleba experience. Oh, by the way, not sure if you've checked out when you start the game there are settings, and there is one setting for Gleba. I found it out because I started some run for testing. The Gleba has its own settings. You can set up custom spoilage duration. If you feel it's too short or it's too long, you can challenge. There are so many customizations for a new game to challenge yourself or to make it easier. Feels really cool. They don't feel quite integrated enough into one game experience. That's probably because the cheap tech build lets you finish and move on. Integrated enough into one game experience? What do you mean? Like do you mean that in order to explore them properly you want to you basically need to run several games with different experiences? My core SC plans were more tightly knit together with interactions. Ah, you mean that they're two separate. You mean they're like, they don't really connect together. They are like kind of, you do one thing, you finish, okay, you can go on to the next one, and the first one is unrelated. Like, for example, you don't need to send resources from Gleba to Fulgora, something like that. They're like standalone on their planets. That's what you mean, right? My core SC plans were more tightly knit together. Yeah, okay, I get it. I think I get it. They weren't bootstrap-based level things. I feel like what I like about this is that each planet, like so far, Fulgora and Gleba, it feels like we need to do the initial science production, and in the future we will need to come back and overhaul it if we want, like, because we want to be making it faster. So there is this the first experience to understand it, to get the first science, and then there's going to be the second phase where you're going to be coming back here and trying to basically multiply the production. And there are different challenges. These two will be different challenges. Let me quickly finish connection before I forget the logic here. So we connect these, and we need to add a red one here. Okay, so this one should be having R1. Yep, output only one, because this one has more fuel than that one, but not output the second just yet, because we are still not... Wait, why is it negative? Why is it negative? Oh, mistakes were made. This is not the one. This is the one. It should be 800. It's above 700, so we have one red signal, and we have a second red signal, right? Yep. Look at this. This one is disabled because this tower has more than 700 degrees temperature, and because the opposite one has less temperature. So basically, it disables itself to prioritize the opposite one, just to make sure that the other tower also heats up. And if both of them are below 700, then both of these inverters are going to be working. It's no problem. I think it's neat. Any ideas about stone on Gleba? Like if you want more stone. I don't feel like I want more stone unless like landfill. And yeah, SS Quatch if you want more basically money, productivity. Yeah, but I don't feel like you need stone. You could also import. Maybe, so for example, if you want mass landfill, maybe you can produce landfill like on Novice or on Vulcanos. I'm not sure about Vulcanos if there is enough stone. But you can produce landfill elsewhere and basically import it all at once. Okay, so let's go grab our gears and finish the energy. Bam, 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 bam. Grab these two. Bam, bam, bam. So how many we said we need? We need 10. And I guess we need copper plates. Yep. Okay. Coming in. And then... Oh, heat pipes as well. We will need heat pipes. So let's grab even more copper and some steel. Not sure how many heat pipes we will be needing, but... So, according to our math, this one could feed... So 400 megawatts. And this one consumes 10, so 4. That's correct. You could also we could also add a steam buffer, just in case. Wait, why? Why can we not build it? What's this? Oh, is it like a cliff? I think it's like a cliff. Yeah, it's a cliff. That's not very fun, Mr. Cliff. That's really annoying. Should we like do it? Like, let's do it on the right hand side then. Oh, but then the heat is not gonna do. I don't want to do it like this because we might have another tower later on. But you know what? When we get it, we'll figure it out if we have another tower. So these should feed 7 of these because they output 103, and one of these consumes up to 60. So 420 divided by 60 is 7. Oh, come on, really? Oh, but that's no problem because we don't have any. I really need to get used to the fact that we don't have any flow inside the pipes. They can be literally anywhere. The heat pipes need to be connected as close as possible to the source. But other than that, let's do one more tile just for water. Other than that, the heat pipes themselves, they don't really care. They don't really care. Something like this. So this is gonna be connected. The water... Oh, are you serious? Hold on. So this should be fine, right? This should be fine if we do it like this. Yep. Yep. Cool. Connect the water like this. Oh, that's nice. That is perfect. Okay. Seems very intentional for you to not to mass landfill. Oh yes, the fact that there are such a few amount of stone on Gleba, it almost seems intentional to as the message. Hey, you're not supposed to landfill everything. Can you explain the heat tower setup, please? Oh, sure. So basically, the whole premise behind this is to not activate an inserter if its own tower, the tower into which it inputs fuel, is has more temperature than the opposite one. Because what I'm afraid about is that one inserter is going to be stealing items, and the other inserter will not be able to hit its own tower, because basically this tower will be burning everything. So it's a balancing setup to make sure that the tower which has less heat is prioritized. But there are two conditions to prioritize the tower. Not only do we want the tower to have less heat, but we also want to have at least 700 temperature, because if it's below 700, then we don't care. We basically, all the inserters should be activated. So we have these two conditions, which are symbolized by red signals, and they are set to 1 if the respective condition is verified. And so if both red signals here reach 2, then we disable the inserter. So far, so good. And the way each condition is implemented is this one is, I'm gonna start with the simple one. If the tower has more than 700 steam, that's the first stop condition. That basically means that we have enough fuel, you don't need to insert anymore. And the second condition is the opposing tower should have more heat. If opposing tower has more heat, then we want to stop you. So in order to calculate that the opposite tower has more heat, we have our tower go inside the multiplier by -1, which adds up with the heat from the opposing tower here at the end, and which goes inside the combinator, which checks if T is negative. It means that our tower has more heat, in which case it outputs 1 again. And the mirrored setup with opposing colors here at the bottom, same thing. If tower reaches max temperature, it will continue to take resources. Yes, yes. That's a great thing about this tower, is they also act as recyclers. They will continue to input resources non-stop, unless you disable the inserters. And that is what we want. The idea is that these processed fruits have only like 5 minutes maximum duration, so we want to never have them sitting on the belt. They are going down this belt, and they are being used by any biochambers on the way if necessary. But in the end, they get consumed. So we're not only going to be generating energy using these towers, because they are 2.5 times more efficient than these burners, but at the same time we're going to be getting rid of excess of processed fruits. So it's like basically double, we're killing one bird with 2 stones, or however you say it. I just realized it was not exactly the correct expression, but that's fine. Okay, let's just input some water and get the steam inside the turbines. Yeah, let's place the turbines. We need 7 of them. How should we do it? Bam, bam. Yeah, something like that is good. Oh, no, hold on, we need... Ooh, that's nice. I like it. Yeah, sure. Okay, so the turbines are ready. And look, the temperature has lowered because I've placed pipes which absorb some of the heat. It got spread across all the heat entities. Somewhat backwards. Yeah, it was somewhat backwards. The expression was somewhat backwards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can we start deleting these? Yeah, look at the consumption of energy. We can start deleting these. Not all of them right away, but because deleting these will also allow us to get more resources. Actually, not true. Not true, because we don't consume all the energy anyways. We just need to wait until 500 in order for these to start producing energy. Oh, and let's not forget the water, of course. Of course. I didn't really leave enough space for water, did I? Hold on. Let's not be bothered too much with this. Let me move it a bit and it's gonna be fine. Man, these pipes are OP. They are so OP. And once again, move it like this in order to be able to put an underground here. And then basically something like this. Oh, no, never mind. I mean, we can... let me grab some undergrounds and some pipes. We have them in the mall. At least we have the basic pipes. Here. And some iron plates. Oh, by the way, we can resume the production... Wait, where are the plates going? Oh, they're going inside steel. Well, until these are buffered. Okay, now that we have finished our construction there, we can resume the production of ammunition, which is gonna help us protect our science. The idea is to basically do this. Tack. That's fine. We can bring in water from like from above. Yep. That's fine. Okay, and as soon as we hit 500 here, we can be removing these. And oh, let's also make sure we do not remove. Hold on. Let's get some water input. Quick water input. And then put it back. Oh! Could not put it back where it was. Interesting. Okay. How is our iron doing, by the way? Oh, yeah, look at this. Look at this. We have all the processed nuts in the world. Oh, that's good. Oh, wait. Oh, we have too much nuts. We have too much. This one is holding a spoiled nut because it's never able to output it. So basically, we should transform this into a red belt. I didn't even check. 12 per second. 12 per second. And this can accept only 15 on both sides, so even one of them is enough. Oh my god. This should be a red belt. And you know what? It's good. It's a good thing. It's a good thing to have a red belt here, because that means that we're gonna be having more energy in the end. Because these are basically useless. But that's fine. It means that we can scale later on. We don't need to do it. The one reason I don't want to do it is because if we start consuming the nuts way too fast, we might not have them at all times. And look at this here. We have everything. We have everything. So this is all fine. How is our new ship? Oh, it doesn't look too well. What's that? What's this icon? What is this icon? Is it like it's full? No, it needs energy. Computing navigation. Computing navigation? What does that mean? Interesting. I actually don't know. Okay, we need turrets. We didn't even include turrets. Do we have ammo here? So we do not have ammo. Oh, we don't need ammo. We need yeah. What's computing navigation? Like these should start working. Oh no! Oh, we don't have solar panels. Oh my god! What are we doing? Okay, you know what? We need to go to Fulgora and fix all of this. Gleba experience. Yeah, that's the thing with Gleba, you never know whether you should be like using faster belts, slower belts. We really need to think about every decision. It's not like brainless to the point like, okay, I can upgrade everything, the red belt is going to be faster and that's it. You cannot do that. You need to think about every decision carefully. And I think here yellow belts are good enough. The nuts are kind of being... No, wait a second. No, wait a second. Do we want to have this buffer like this? Do we want it? Oh, here is where it's cool to actually use the fruit collection on demand. You know what? Let's do it. Let's actually do it. So how much stuff we have on the belt here? 600. Let's say if we have less than 300, then we input Yumako. Yep, I think that's a good attempt. So if this big sushi belt is half empty, then we start putting items which are gonna be brought back. And let's do the same with this one. So here we want to be connecting not only this part, but also the one which is behind these. So what's the value? And the value is 5. Same. Only start collecting trees when we have less than half here on this belt, and same for you. Man, I love the fact that wires don't take items anymore. Wait, you have nothing? How do you have nothing? Oh, never mind. Yeah, we need to put the fruit. Less than 300. So if the belt, the big belt is half full, only then shall you start... Why do you have no seeds? Wait, why do you have no seeds? We split the seeds in two. How many seeds do you have? 6. Why do you have no seeds? Filtered out here. Should be coming in back. Are they like inside other ones? Oh, look at them. Seeds are everywhere in these. Because we haven't put nuts in these, but we're unable to... It's just a matter of time, I think. Yeah, it's just a matter of time. We need... No, this one always takes out jelly. It can never take out seeds. It can never take out seeds because... Do we not have the same problem with this one? No, this one is able to output seeds sometime. Hold on a second. Why are you able and you are not? You are never... Oh, because we produce way more of these. We make 1 Yumako with... we make 2 mash per Yumako, but we make 4 jelly per Yumako. This is why. Okay, so basically that means that we want the yellow ones. Man, there are so many tiny little problems with Gleba every time. Not fast enough and get jelly first. Yes, the reason why we don't have it with this one is because we have 2 times more jelly output here. So let me get some red circuits. Oh, and we haven't even updated these with the with the plastic. Wait, what's the spoilage here? Hold on, what's spoiled? Oh, you need to be filtered to use only plastic, because I think it tried to output the spoiled nutrients here as well. Okay, that was the issue with the red circuits. Yeah, look at this, how every single every single thing needs some sort of a like a backup, not backup strategy. I was gonna say backup strategy, but like some care, because we need to always be thinking about nutrients. That's funny. Okay, you know what? Let's start using these, because yeah, look at them. They are being used. We have 44 megawatts. Oh my god, that's so good. Okay, we can remove these now and move the pipe here. Okay, so now these are being used for energy, and we can do the same down below. Vertical flip. Going for 2. Let's place this one in the middle. Okay. Let's see, the heat is going up. Yeah, it definitely goes up. And look at this. We have transformed our poor 8 megawatt into 40 megawatt. Like a potential 40 megawatts. Are these smart, by the way? Do they only burn steam which needs to be burned? Oh, and this one needs water? Yeah, this one as well. Okay. Did I say 40? I meant 80. Let's sit with quality. The what exactly? The turbines? Wait, let me check everything with quality. How would it be? Heating towers? Oh, heating towers don't have quality. Oh no, they do. Never mind. They consume more. And they generate more, yeah. And these consume 2.5 times more to generate 2.5 times more. Basically, quality here is scaling. We instead of having more items, more buildings, I think these don't really need quality. We don't really gain anything. We could have the same input and output if we just scale the production. What did you want to see the quality of? And yeah, we wanted to make an inserter for these. So this is the one which. Oh, you know what? We can easily make. There is a better solution. We can have two inserters. We can have one for seeds and one for the jelly. Because even this one might not be enough. Because see how many we produce. 12 per second, and we try to put them on half a belt, which can only accept 7.5 a second. So even if we output them faster than what we can input, we can never fill it completely. So do we want a red belt? No, because red belt would mean a more. So let's only change it to. We have a capability here to improve our production of jelly. Do we want to do so right now? No, because we don't actually need to consume that much jelly. Look at bioflux. We have full lane of bioflux, and here comes the second part, is we need to either produce bioflux on demand, which I think is a good thing to do, like put, or produce it constantly and just burn the excess. Wait, but burn the excess means combine them with these. Let me think if this is true. So one idea can be to... Really? No more repair packs? Oh, no more repair packs. Oh, we can request them. Should have activated those before. So yeah, we need to go back to Fulgora and craft all of this. Because nothing here can be sent. We don't have solar panels, we don't have modules, we have nothing. We got nothing and we are getting destroyed. You should be better with the solar packs. But let's... should we go there to make the ship? I think we should, yeah. Let me, before we start with the science, because as soon as we produce science, we want to be holding it back. So before we can hold it back, we need the ship, the bioholder. So let's go back here. Oh, where are you, by the way? You are doing nothing. You are at Gleba and you are doing nothing. You are not even transporting science, which explains why we don't have science going. Recycling, scrap recycling productivity has not moved a single bit because we are just not delivering science. That's fine. Okay, so let's quickly go to Gleba. Oh, we are at Gleba. Let's go and finish the... like, this is going well. We can finish the bioflux thingy later on. So one idea would be to basically take it out with the belt, only the bioflux, and combine it with this yellow belt, but make it a red belt for whatever comes after where we combine. So we can still consume the same amount of processed nuts, but more of... burn more here, basically. Because these are always full. But we're going to be polluting a lot with that. But let's see how far the pollution takes us. Okay, that's fine. That's fine for now. Let's quickly go to filters. We could use filters, but I prefer to use a splitter to completely get out all of the flux, because we don't want to have it rotate on this belt. We only want to have it make one turn up to here to reach the egg production, and then if it continues, then just basically evacuate it, and because we want the freshest one. Oh, by the way, hold on. Not only we need science, but we need eggs as well. What do eggs take? Oh, just nutrients. And it doesn't matter if nutrients are expired, because eggs are always fresh when created. That's perfect. Okay, I think we have a perfect setup here. Almost ready. Almost ready. We just need to think about how we want to produce eggs in order to not overproduce and not die. But except from that, we can... Okay, let's go. Let's... Oh, by the way, can we make a... Oh yeah, we have all of the items here. We should be able to make ourselves a silo. Wait, we needed... Oh, concrete. 10,000 concrete. 8, 9, 10. Minus 14. Make ourselves the silo. We can put it here, because the science will be done here. We can have the silo here. Oh, wait, not just the silo. We do need everything else. Blue circuits. Hold on, we're not that ready. We are not that ready. Let me put this. Oh, we have spoilage? How did we have spoilage in this chest? How did that happen? Oh, wrong hand. This is filtered to iron, this is filtered to copper. Yeah, we should never have spoilage in this chest, so we can just take it out. Okay. Fixing issues even now. Imagine that. How do we fight with pentapods? So before we fought them with lasers, but now we are producing red ammo here. We are producing red ammo in order to be able to fight them if necessary. We will distribute it later using roboports, probably, with the seeds. Once we have like because pentapods are going to be attacking the farms. They're not going to be attacking the base. Hopefully, we will clear a little bit around. And I think they are good against... physical is good against them. At least at this level of evolution. Yeah, let's just make it here. In the corner. Okay, so we need blue circuits, low density structures, and rocket fuel. And we have also received some electromagnetic plants. And we can now produce all the circuits with the plants, which is gonna be way better. I think one is good enough. One of each, yeah. Blue even. Green circuits. Man, it's so fast. But we use it for the we use it basically for the productivity. Wait, what? Electricity? Did I just disconnect the networks? I did, right? I probably did. Wait. Let's look at the grid. Oh, here. The disconnection is happening here. The disconnect is here. Okay, now it's better. Yep. Okay. 80 megawatts, that's more than enough for anything. Okay, you as well. Why do we have spoilage here? Oh yeah, that's the old plastic spoilage. Now it should be fixed. It was still on the belt. Oh, and this as well. We can electromagnetic. We can do electromagnetic wires too, right? So hold on. Yeah, we can make the electromagnetic wires. We can make one for both. Like make something like that. Basically, put wires here and have them like do something like this. A bit more iron. Nutrients spoil in iron biochamber. Iron biochamber. Oh, oh, yeah, that's fine. The way it is set up is all the biochambers here are all next to the belt of nutrients and also spoilage. So all biochamber spoilage should be getting out into the middle belt here if properly filtered, and it should be properly filtered. So if you look at all the biochambers, they're all next to this big belt, both nutrients and spoilage. And here it also gets out on the plastic one, also gets out there. So that is fine. Here we can put a blue hand. So all we need to do is get copper towards the top. This like disposition is kind of, we don't aim for high production, so no need to basically be worried about not producing enough circuits or whatnot. This is all good. I just need more iron. Maybe I need to put some chests. Oh wait, we have the we have the gears. That's convenient. So how are we can we do this? No, God. It's barely not enough. So from here, as I initially thought to do. Yep, this is good. Let's get copper all the way over there. Put it in the producer here. And we shall be having wires for all of these. Nice. Okay, we have the circuits for the blue, and the blue can use this one as well. Yep. Nice. Blue circuits in an electromagnetic power plant. I'm so happy we went for Fulgora first. This was a great, very helpful thing. 50% productivity on the models. Yes, please. Now the sulfuric acid. Did you? Is this spoilage I see again? Hold on. Sulfur. Oh, and you also need to be filtered. Same mistake once again. We haven't filtered the output, so we do see some spoilage being sent. And you should add filter for blue inserter to only get iron, only iron bacteria, because now they can take any. Oh, really? I didn't do that. Oh, inside this chest. Oh, you are totally right. You are totally right. This should take only iron bacteria and this one. You meant these chests. Okay, that's how. Wait, did you mean that we have spoilage here on this belt? Oh. Oh, no, that's fine. That's the nutrients, the fruits, and so same here for this one. Thank you. Yeah, that's a good fix. Like every inserter reacting with biochamber, you need to filter it output with filters on the item and with filters on the spoilage separately, or else it's gonna be a mess. And this one is good. Yep. Okay, here we go. Let me get out spoilage here. Thankfully we didn't have any here. Burn this. Okay. We don't have red circuits. Why? Because I'm not taking these. Let's do it like that. Okay. What? Oh! They have attacked! Oh, we are attacked! I don't have turrets. And we don't have ammo either. Oh my god. Oh, they have destroyed all of this. But hold on. How? Where did they come from? There was a... Oh my god. A new nest popped right here. Wait, did they destroy the trees? Okay, they didn't destroy... Oh, thank god. They did destroy the seeds though. All the seeds that have been here have been destroyed. But that's fine. We're basically farming infinite seeds. Stompy bots, yeah. Stompy bots. Let's actually see how turrets perform against them. I'm gonna take some red ammo. By the way, why do I have a pistol here? Also, you know what? I have learned that you can middle click here and filter out like items, so that you don't get anything you don't want. For example, when you respawn. Let me get some turrets. Man, these expanded, they have expanded so far. I didn't expect them to be this close. I was like, okay, we're gonna destroy this base at some point, but then there's like a whole new base right here. Okay, so basically we want to be putting turrets, and we need to be kind of automatically delivering. Okay, we want to be putting turrets near our farms and deliver items, magazines to them. That's how I see it. Hopefully, let's see how many turrets and how long does it take to kill the stompers. But then the evolution is only gonna go higher from now. Is 4 enough? I'll get more. 7 should be enough. Okay, I kind of want to save. I mean, we could always kite them. So hold on. Let's see if 5. Let's see how 5 are gonna perform. Oh god. I will reload. This was a test. This was a test. We're so dead. We're so dead. Hold on. The stompers basically don't die fast enough. How are we gonna kill them? Maybe if we space the turrets, only one can die? First of all, let me make... you know what we can do? We can maybe make like a lot of them. But how are stompers already a thing? And it's a small stomper. It's not even like a normal stomper. It's a small stomper. We need heavy weaponry. Heavy... what's their physical defenses, by the way? Stomper. Can I click? Yeah. 2 and 50%. That's not terrible. We really want some electrical explosion or poison or whatever. Okay, let me try that. I'm gonna try and bait them like one by one. And also try to not make them... Okay, that was not one by one. I kinda wanna try... I'm sorry, I will save scum this part. Because that is just too much. I will save scum this part. Can we just aggro one? Is it possible? Maybe I went out too far. Just one. Why are there so many of them? I have no idea. Okay, no, they aggro all at once. Look at this! They just walk on them and they die. Why are there so many of them? Hold on. We're at only 12%. Only 12. And they all attack at once. This is crazy. If there was like only one. So basically we need more firepower, right? That's what we need. I want more. 12%. Evolution is 12%. Which is why it's inexplicable. I mean, it's not that crazy. They are supposed to be small, quote unquote. It's just the fact that there are 5 of them at the same time. And we don't really... What's their flame resistance, by the way? Flame. Hold on. I cannot click because it's on the top of... Flame is 0. We could try to make some light oil and flamers, but flamers don't kill them fast enough. And even walls won't stop them. They are just gonna go through the walls. The walls will do nothing. I mean, we can try, but I'm pretty sure the walls will do nothing. But let me, like, try and do this. Okay, let's see. I will save scam this because it's really, really, really hard. We're not supposed... I feel like we're not supposed to have this amount of... Okay, only two, only two. If they can kill the first one fast... Come on, come on, come on, don't go there, don't go there! Okay, respawn. Can you kill them? Oh, it kind of goes around... It kind of goes around the walls. Oh, come on, really? You're gonna walk around the turrets and slowly kill them? Is that what's gonna happen? Yeah, they kind of tried to go around the walls, and that is promising. They could have just went through them, but they kind of walked around. That's nice. The walls got completely destroyed, of course, but... So we lost just a little bit of ammo. And they killed the small spider as well. Now, problem is... are more gonna spawn non-stop like biters? That's my question right now. If more are gonna spawn non-stop like biters, then it's gonna be way harder. We need to repair. So you know what? Let's try that. Let's try to put more walls, but like this all the way around. I don't have the turret. That's fine. All the way around, like that. And see how they're gonna do. So save the game. I mean, I already afforded to die once. There are 3 left. Earlier only 2 came in, so if we try to bait them like from a bit further. Okay, so they are trying to aggro me, so they won't be running around the turrets, or will they? Okay, no, they will. But they're not very smart, right? They should approach the turrets. Wait, what died? Robot died. Oh no, don't kill the robots. What are you doing? Yeah, go approach them, approach them. Focus me, focus me, focus me. Okay, nice. 1 died. Second one, focus me, focus me. It's too smart. It's too smart. Okay, I can just kill him like that. Maybe mines. Oh, mines could be good. Oh, or drones. We could just send a swarm of drones. They have been buffed, right? But I don't think I have researched them even. Mines here do how much damage? 250 explosion. That is not bad, but we need to produce explosives. Where are the drones? That's novice. Flammables. Oh, this. Okay, let's do these tags. Tag, tag, tag. Then we want... these do what type of damage? Laser. Wait, they do laser damage. They're not good. Electric. Oh, destroyers! That's what we need. We need destroyers. And destroyers, get that. They're gonna destroy all the enemies here. We need destroyers. Okay, let's do these. Oh, these are gonna be good for clearing bases. Like that. Nice. Okay, save the game. Man, if they keep spawning, that's gonna be annoying. But I think they don't... Even the third one is coming in. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I'm gonna go down. There was the like, if only I had something, some armor to go above the water. Just something in the game for me to avoid being slowed down. Oh, all of them are coming at once. Let me try to go behind the turrets. I'm gonna keep them down there. Oh no! Sorry, I reload again. So second. Jelly nut. Oh, jelly nuts are good. Oh yeah, Yumiko heal, and jelly nut gives us speed. Maybe grenades. Oh, we don't have coal. These ones for healing. Yumako, and these ones for speed. If we get like one of them at a time. Oh, one is isolated. Hold on, we can get it. Okay. Oh, seriously? All of them? Hold on, one by one. Look at it, it goes around the walls. Focus me, focus me, focus me. It kinda works. It kinda works. It worked. All the turrets survived. And I forgot to use the nuts, but it kinda works. Look at the... Oh, more are spawning. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. We need to kill them. It kinda worked. 3 again. Oh my god, it's like 3 again. Wait. No, they're gonna be spawning non-stop. It's like biters. If you are unable to take them frontally, we're never gonna be able to clear them. What are our solutions? Except for drones. By the way, are drones gonna be stomped? Because these are stomper, right? They attack stuff on the ground, but flying drones might not get hit. Next level armor, you have 10 seconds of HP. 10 seconds, you could measure it. What if we put like a turret? Nah. Hold on. We just kill the nests. Oh, the nests die fast, but I don't run fast enough on the water. Hold on. Okay, you know what? Let's use the jelly nut tactic. Avoid these. Bait them. Go on the high ground, because now I have the high ground. Speed up, and go around through the nests. Okay, none died, but a lot of them are low life. Go on the high ground. Don't get slowed. Don't get slowed. Regen a bit. Wait until the cooldown. Okay, go back to the nests. Kill them. Nice. Not very nice. Hold on. Can we de-aggro? Stop spawning. Okay, back to the nests. Destroy them. High ground. Nice. Okay, nice. Good. Boost. Kill this one. This one is nasty. More nests. Don't get slowed. Kill a nest. Oh, they regen so fast. They regen so fast. Oh! Don't get slowed! I ate the nut. No, I didn't. Speed! If we respawn... Okay, they don't kill the... They don't kill the non-polluting structures. This is not the game I want to be playing, but it is the game we have to be playing. I feel like with the destroyers it's gonna be way easier. What do they take, by the way? They take distractors, processing, and steel. Nothing we don't have. Defender, advanced. We can make them. We can make them. Oh, we have everything. We have absolutely everything. Okay, so hold on. Let me grab my armor. And we can throw a bunch of destroyers at them. That's a good way to clear them right now. And also we can make like electric damage tech. But should we still try to kill the nests? Because they're gonna be attacking the... Yeah, look at them. It feels like they're preparing to attack. You know what? Let's try the same technique and try to kill all the nests. Otherwise... We can even place a turret, like sacrifice a turret, like place it like here. 4 of them now. Kill you, you're annoying. Never mind. And these are guarding. They didn't get aggroed. Ah, slowed by this thing. Okay, so hold on. Bring them all out. Speed up! No! There were... Stuck in the rocks! Stuck in the rocks. Okay, take them all out. Take them all. Speed up. Maybe a bit too early. That's fine. Kill you. You are annoying. Stay between you and the stompers. Okay, get that. Die. Nice. Now kill the nest. Kill a nest. Impossible. Rotate around. That's so hard! I'm sorry. I'm sorry about this. Maybe we can... Okay, so hold on. Let's make smaller circles. Okay, don't have run out of the buff. We need to bait them further. We need to give ourselves more time to kill the nest if we bait them a bit further. So not activate the speed just yet. Okay, now. And run directly towards the nest and try to kill it. The one which has low HP. This one. Yep. Nice. And these die by themselves, right? Because I don't see the other ones. Okay, we are doing it. Slowly but surely. Let's kill you. Don't want to get killed. Okay. Being slowed. Okay. Not. Shared cooldown. Cannot eat the nut. It's a shared cooldown. I should eat the nut, but I will eat speed because we regen. And the new ones popped. We have to kill them. Look at this! They pop right in front of our eyes. Maybe I'm stuck. I reload. Let's wait for the drones. Can you place turrets with priority to kill nest? Like, we will need to make a blueprint then. And drones will try to place ammo. It's gonna take forever. It's gonna take forever. It's gonna take forever. Let's wait on. We are almost there. Let's prepare the build to make distractors, because this is just. It feels not worth it. Like what we're trying. We can do it maybe if we try hard enough, but it's just it feels like it doesn't feel smart to do what we're trying to do. Yeah, man, that is so many of them. Like this nest came out of nowhere, and it basically is destroying us. But we will use destroyers to do the opposite. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to make all of these in a row. Where are they? Military, here. We want to make these. Defender capsule, gears, electronic circuits, and these. So we have everything, and you know what? Let's do it like that. Oh, let's get 3. Pipes here. Gears back. Wait. This is weird. Something like this. So this way we can maybe place this chest. Where is iron? Oh, it's going into steel. Iron is going all the way into steel. But it's full. Steel is being almost full. Let's see. So we place gears here. Then we put them in the production of. Where do we want to produce? Let's try to do it here. It should be all kind of close. Should be doable. So we want to produce these first. So take you, something like that. Then you. It's gonna be a little bit of a mess. But that should work. And that should work, I hope. Then something like that. Because everything else is over there. You output to here. Then the next one is needed with red circuits, which are all over there. And the third one is going to be green circuits. Okay, cool. So let's just walk you all the way through here. And then put you here. Yep, that should be... no, not exactly. Let's have some belts. Oh, I've disabled the belt production. Problem is, we don't have that much iron. Place one and then copy. Oh no, I'm sure we can prepare the... I see what you mean. We can prepare the charred blueprint with the priority. But thing is, if we place blueprint, bots will need to fly, they will need to build it, then they will need to input the ammo. And I feel like it's gonna take forever, like considering the amount of time we have. So I think this is like, this is a better solution, like long term. And we have the research, so we make destructor capsules here. And finally, we make ourselves some, because we will need the circuits at the bottom as well. Let's put the other one here. Like that. We will have ourselves destroyers. And some steel. It's quite far from the steel though. And if we belt it, the iron is never gonna be. I mean, we have to. The steel lane. That's fine. Yeah, just make them. Okay. We should be making them. So how many do we? But they're like, okay, yeah, they're. What is a little bit annoying is that this one takes 4 to make one, and this one takes 4 to make one too. So we need 16 basic ones to make one destroyer, and we are basically trying to. And you know what? Do we have quality model? We don't have models here. We are basically putting all our hopes onto these right now. Can we also do the electric damage research? Follower combat robot. What's the default of the followers? What is the default? By 5. Maybe 5 are gonna be okay. I'm really hoping that stompers cannot hit the drones which are flying. Electric weapon damage. Well, look at this. Plus 30%. And then white one. And then purple one. Okay. Yeah, because base damage is not very high. 3 per second with a 20 damage. We are going to be doing 60 per second. That sounds very low, though. That does sound very low. So, okay, while they are producing, we can try to do our technique. So, I want to try your idea, Myth Golem. So, let's try it. So, we can place one turret. We can place, like, maybe... like 20 magazines in it. Then we want to do the priority for egg rafts, like this. Ignore unlisted targets. Not ignore, it's fine. And we can basically copy the blueprint, put it here, and we can try our idea. So let me save. And let's see how it goes. So basically what I want to do is six plays basically. Okay. Grabbing the... not fast enough. Let me make sure to bring them far away. Okay, that was a bad timing. I'm out of speed. So 6. See? Nah, it's not possible. The robots don't have time to properly place it. It's pointless to try and destroy this one because It's gonna respawn anyways. So we need to re-aggro. Ah, can we set... Oh, you know, stuck. We need to set the priority to the personal lasers. If we're able to do that, maybe then we can actually... Can they walk over cliffs? Okay, these ones... Oh, lost aggro. Nice. Try again. Ah, why am I stuck? The ammo is not being dropped. Oh, okay, I need to drop ammo myself, basically, right? That's what it means. I'm gonna reload. I need to drop ammo myself. Okay, maybe it works if we drop ammo ourselves. So let's see. Take them. Try to bring them out without using the speed. Need to go to the high ground. Okay. Make a circle. Now use the speed and run. Place it. And input the ammo. Yeah, that was a good idea. Yep, that worked. We got 3 nests. That worked. Nice. I'm gonna die. If we die, we shouldn't die close to the nests. Okay, that's fine. That's not fine. They're kind of... some of them are like... Okay, I'm gonna speed up. No, that's deep water. We cannot do that. Let me kill you. Stop going behind it. I say stop, but they're all kind of... That's fine. No. Respawn. Wait, where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? That's Gleba. Okay, I'm gonna change my my ranking of this planet, I think. I said it was, what, an 8? Oh, stop. I'm not gonna be able to take the... take the corpse. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to do it. Reload. Is it 2 now? No, but we're back. We died. So hold on, where is... okay, this tile of deep water literally killed us. The small tile of deep water. 2, you mean 2, the node, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be way lower now. It's gonna be way lower. But we have to do it. I don't see any other way to continue with this nest like here. Okay. No, don't get stuck. Come on. 6, place it. Place 2, 3. Okay, 2 nests. Almost 4 nests destroyed. Let's go down. I don't like robots being flying like that. Boost. Try to not get into anything here. Oh, there are so many things. Okay, so hold on. We need to go on the ground in order to not get slowed. Okay. I need to bait everyone. If we don't bait everyone, there is no way. Okay. The drones are trying to... No ghosts. Okay. This is fine. Slowed. Okay, one more left. One more nest and we're almost done. And you know what? I'm gonna save right here, right now. Up, Space Age, back up. Bam. We're saving it. Don't get stuck. Don't get stuck. Run! Run! Oh, come on. Stop sniping me. Okay, we're done. We're done. We're good. We're good. We're good. We have actually killed them. Run. No, don't replace them. We can take the eggs. The eggs are gonna... By the way, this is dangerous. Robots. Can you try to kill one using... hold on. Ooh, don't make them come closer to our base. No, 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 no. Okay, can we kite them far away and have them lose aggro completely up? Completely. Is it possible? I'm gonna run down and make a big circle. Big circle here. So the nests are destroyed. That's at least like one good news. On the high ground, we are fast, and we are outrunning them. Okay, I think they have kind of stopped pursuing us. Yeah. So question is, where are they gonna go? Because the nests are dead. Are they gonna go back to their spawn point, or are they gonna stay around these locations? Problem with them staying there is that maybe they're... I don't know what happens to struggle biters. Are they gonna like settle into a new nest, or what's gonna happen? Let me save here again. Okay. Basically, we have cleared the nests, and we need to make sure that they don't do the same thing again. So try to get more turrets, maybe? We don't have iron, of course. That's why would we? Wait, what's going on with the back trees? Maybe 4 is too few. Let's make 10. No, the iron is getting out. It's just one of them, one building. Yeah, Gleba. We also need to be trying to produce everything, like the fuel and all. Wait. Why are you stuck? 3. Green circuits? Oh, iron plates. We are iron starved. And we are starved because of steel. You know what? Let's stop steel for a second. Let's just stop. And by stop I mean remove these for now. I saw they joined another nest, but I'm not sure. I'm basically trying to get some iron to build more turrets to see what's going on. We need more firepower. A tank. How about a tank? With the tank, can a tank run on small small water, like in shallow water? And we have the spaceship, which cannot be repaired. No, it can, because we request repair packs. Okay, let's see how the nest goes. Let's also, while we're here, let's try and kill the other nest, hoping there are no stompers. Okay, there is one. There is 2. Okay, never mind. Let's do it later with the robots. Let's see the other ones. Did they form a new nest, you say? That would be scary. Like these, right? I think the big red things are not the nest. I think it's the stomper. Yeah, the big red thing here is the stomper. And the small red things around are his 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 legs. Let me try and kill it. We have killed one before, and it's possible if there is only one of them. And I hope the others don't aggro. Okay, hold on. We got these aggro, that's fine. Don't get stuck. Turret. No, don't go the turret. No. He kind of rotates around it. Hold on, is it working? Robots repair. It kind of is working, like one by one. Kinda is working. So basically, if we kite it here, oh, autosave. So let's make sure the turrets are being repaired. Oh, we can out repair them. We can out repair. If there is like only one, then we can out repair. Where did the last one go? Or was it only two? So we went this way. I think we're good. So I hope, for those who who watch this, I hope that is a good opportunity to try to prevent this kind of situations from happening. And also, we have learned that they actually do expand. That we have learned. We have also learned that the Stompers are a menace. A real menace. And we have also learned that we need better, like, turret creep does not work. Because, obviously, Stompers just stomp the creep. Okay, can you aggro? Can you, like, aggro? Like a little bit? They're too close. If I aggro right now, both of them are gonna get aggroed. Okay. Like this. Okay. Maybe not okay. But maybe they're gonna be able to... And now it's going around the turret. These are such trolls. I'm telling you, like these range things are such a troll. It's going back to the nest. Let's try to catch it before that. Okay, try to get one. And by one I mean split. Like go far enough so it loses aggro, and when the... Does it lose aggro? Can we try and take both of them at once? Oh, maybe one is gonna lose aggro. Okay. One lost aggro. Good. So we can just basically do this and this, and out repair the damage. Okay, killing them one by one is... we have this strat. As long as we have repair packs, some robots, and like a couple of turrets, we can out repair the damage. So that's good. Now hoping another one haven't spawned. Should have killed the... Yeah, you know what? Let's kill the nest first. And of course. Gonna eat the healing food. Nice. Perfect. Now try not to get... Repair. Repairing. Ooh, I got stomped. Man, thank God for the speed food. Leaves. Spawn. Should be good. Ooh. Lucky. Okay, great. We have gotten rid of all like the nests which are bothering us. And for everything else, We will need to find a solution, stat, like before they like properly start expanding and killing us. Artillery could help destroy the nest from a distance, as well as maybe a tank with like rockets, but tank is slower than the character, I think. So stompers are gonna be catching up to the tank. And I'm still not sure about walls. So during one experiment they kind of went over the walls, and during the other one they went around. But at some point a rush. Maybe if they cannot find the path, they rush through the walls. But if they can find the path, they try to go around, even though they could rush through it. So yeah. Okay. Good thing is, let's quickly clear these nests we have on the top before they expand, and otherwise. The other nests are kind of... I think this is not even a nest, this is like one of them, one of the big ones. This might be a nest. What I'm hoping... Is there a way... By the way, I'm not sure if you know, if anybody knows. These are the chunks we have revealed with the radar, but if we clear all the chunks amongst the generated ones, the ones which are generated on the map, and if there are no enemies visible in the generated chunks, and of course our pollution is oh, these are gonna spawn. Oh, hold on. If there are no enemies visible amongst the generated chunks, we have too many pentapod eggs. That is a problem. Can we shoot them in a chest? Let's get one. Can we shoot them? Okay, we can. That's cheaty. We can get rid of the pentapod eggs before they spawn by shooting them in a chest. It's a little bit cheaty, but I'll take it, you know? I've done my share of fighting. So we have only one egg. We'll get more in a second, so let me destroy this one too. Quickly clearing. There's one nest, like a small nest. Fine. And we can get some eggs here too. Yeah, okay. All we want is basically one egg for our... oh, they're burnable. Oh, that's a good point. If they burn, normally they're not... Wait, why is it red? If we burn the eggs, then there might not be... Oh, I missed it. If we burn the eggs, yeah, they shouldn't be able to spawn. That's nice. Good to know. And this is how we can handle the overflow, basically. Great to know. This is a pentapod, I guess, with its legs. Okay, so let's see. Should we place back our agricultural tower? I think we should. So we lost a bunch of seeds, unfortunately, inside this tower. Maybe we should only insert seeds if there's like less than 2. But if it gets destroyed, the inserters, not the inserters, the belts before are gonna get destroyed as well, so that's fine. That is probably fine. Okay, planting seeds once again. And let's pollute once again. Finally, the disaster has been handled. For now. So we're gonna be building slowly the destroyer eggs. We need to make sure that we can bring stuff to this planet for help later. So let's finish our science. Let's finish the challenge. I have not forgotten. Oh, and there was this issue that we haven't handled yet. Basically, what we want... And yeah, the idea is this. We want to be able to output only the eggs and end the eggs if they exist in priority. So let's do just that with a dedicated inserter. like that. That was a really big group and a tight fight. It was. It was. So, and it's only gonna get worse. That was 12% evolution. By the way, how much now? $114, 15%. We're gonna get harder and harder enemies. So we will need to find some way to kill them. Some good way to kill them. Like Tesla towers come to mind, but they do like 60 damage a second. Although we do research, hold on, we did research more of them. You know what? While we're preparing to get to the spaceship, while we're getting ready, we might as well send it back so that it doesn't stay and do nothing. We might as well send it to, like, on its journey. Go to Novice, deposit science, and do the science deposit so we can do some takes while we're waiting. Okay, so here we want LDS and fuel. How do we get... I only saw 2 stompers at once. Well, lucky you, we had 5. Oh, the eggs are gonna hatch as well. I kinda wanna put one in the fridge. How can we store it in a way? You know what, we can maybe process it like in extremis, right? What we can do is we can, when it's right about to expire, we can prepare a processing for it. Here, all it needs is nutrients, yeah, and some water. And water can be easily created. Yep, that's good. Can we already start feeding with nutrients? Nah, when we are ready. So, one thing to note is that it creates 50% more. So it will create extra eggs, maybe. So we will need to basically transform it into science immediately. But before we do that, we want to do the rocket. So we will need to deliver blue circuits, LDS, and rocket fuel. It doesn't need to be fast. It needs to. We need to get some of it. So how do we make fuel again? Oh, that's easy. That is quite easy. Too easy, maybe. 30 jelly though. In a biochamber. That's fine. We have a lot of places for biochambers like here, which are precisely left for what's needed. Let's do it like that. Go over there with the fuel. So you two are gonna be making our rocket fuel. Like that, and we can basically take it with the underground. Man, after this event, I'm gonna be honest, I kind of... If there was not that much fighting, maybe... Like, if the fighting was not so hard, it would have been good, but because it was that hard, I feel like there is a lot of challenge already. There's too much challenge. Yeah, let's try and see what we can do. Right now, I feel like we are... And also, by the way, one thing to note. This is supposed to be the 3rd planet. We are supposed to have finished with Volcanos. So maybe on Volcanos we can unlock some good, like, firepower technologies. I like the location for your base. Let's build a rocket on the swamp. Yeah, pretty much. And I needed to to completely mine out a patch of stone just to make enough landfill for that. But yeah, let's build. I think you are supposed to build here. You are supposed to bring stuff from the farms on the swamp and build on the rocky plateau, or like here would have been a good location. Like build, just bring the things all the way from there. Maybe using a train, and like build here, but we just build where we can. And look at this, scrap is going up. We have finally brought in some Gleba Science because we should have done that earlier, let's be honest. Let's be honest. So, let's finish with the fuel here. All we need to do is basically take. Like in chess, take. Output. And bioflux. And this one can go. One small power pole powering all of these inserters and buildings. How crazy. Okay, cool. We are outputting the fuel. Nice. One is done. Second is right here. Using shift click. So yeah, I wish you people better luck than me with the nests. Be very careful and be mindful of what can happen. Hope seeing me struggle with this has been a good overview to make sure you're ready for when that happens to you. I'm not sure if you... By the way, Kvatch, how about you, if you're still here? Did you experience something like this, like such a big attack? Nefgalm had like 2 stompers at once. I wonder if, or anyone else. Did anyone else have a similar experience? I wonder how unlucky that was. Like a big base with like 6 spawners. Let's make these as well. Plastic, copper, and steel. Oh, that's annoying. That is very annoying, because we basically need a lot of steel and iron. Iron is our limiting resource. Maybe we should have. Maybe we should make a second one. Maybe we should make a second one of these. What does it take? Actually, nothing. Oh, you know what? Instead of consuming bioflux, we should be using it to make. Yeah. Because my idea was to be basically burning bioflux, but we instead could be consuming it to make a lot of iron ore. We could easily expand this. By easily, I mean it's possible. Well, how easy it's gonna be, I'm not really sure. I have mech armor, so pentapos aren't ideal. But mech armor, you still need some damage, right? Are you killing them with lasers, or how are you doing that? Like using lasers, basically. We have 4. We have 4. So 4 will deal 3 per second and do 20 plus 14. Basically 100 per second. So we're gonna be able to deal like 400 per second. That's not bad. 400 per second. Lasers? Just lasers? Just have a lot of lasers here. Okay. Long to kill, but nothing else needed. Okay, I get it, yeah. Unfortunately, lasers don't really benefit from damage boost with quality. I hoped to get more damage boost, but no. That's not what it took. The egg is gonna hatch soon, so we can try and make sure to make a fresh one. Yeah, let's not be greasy. Let's make a new one right away. Oh, and by the way, we will need to get the spoiler stuff out. Okay, we got 2 eggs. Oh, no, I've just merged. Oh my god. I have just merged them. Okay, hold on, let me throw these ones away. Burn. That's what you deserve. And 3 now, wait, how comes? Oh, because it took the initial one as well. Oh, but it kind of refreshed the initial one. You make 2 out of 1, but you apply mitochondria, which is the powerhouse of the cell. Let me drop 2 as well here. 1, 2. We have only 1. Refreshed. That's nice. Yeah, I don't want to be inputting these because they're gonna expire. That's fine. That is fine. Okay, LDS. Let's build some low density. Do we want to put more? We can later put some models. Again, we have infinite resources on this planet. All we need is to defend properly. What's great, by the way, one thing which is great is that if you have an attack on your base, you might have your agricultural fields destroyed, but you won't lose your base normally because they don't attack your base; they attack your agricultural fields. So if your base is far from the fields, normally they shouldn't touch you. So at worst, the worst thing you can lose is your tower and the seeds. So at least that's kind on the devs to not make it so your base emits pollution. Like the pods, the enemies will ignore your basic buildings, your biochambers, unless they're in the way, of course. So these should be safe. But my base is kind of in between, so if they go here, destroy this, and then go there, they're gonna kind of kill everything. Okay. Yeah, LDS. Can you make it in a biochamber? I don't think so, but it costs nothing to try. Nah. Oh, and by the way, we need to make more biochambers. Yeah. But then we need landfill, iron plates. We can maybe try and manually feed them. We can multiply a bunch of eggs. Oh, before that, let's make sure we have more iron. That's like important. You should probably only protect plants. Yeah, technically you should only protect plants. That's how I see it. I think that's a correct assumption. I will remove all this. We're gonna make ourselves some space. Or maybe have the iron smelting going on the land. Like I don't want to waste landfill here. So what we can do is we can send bacteria, iron bacteria on the belt all the way, and it's gonna basically be transformed into ore during the travel. So we can basically make a huge smelting factory right here, right now. I think that's good, yeah. Oh, but hold on a second, the nutrients. The nutrients should come in too, but that's fine. I think like we can send them, and they are gonna be... Oh, but this is our power. By the way, power is good, 900, 930. And it will be better once... I was gonna say, yeah, once the production of the... once this one starts working, but it did. By the way, only 300 at a time, right? Yeah, that's correct, Because this way, we only use 300 here, but these are basically the freshest they can be. And these are the freshest they can be, yeah. But you cannot do it with layer charts because of fire resistance. Laser resistance, you mean, yeah. Fire resistance they don't have, but... problem with, for example, if you wanted to use fire turrets, I would be worried about burning all the trees with the fire turrets. I wouldn't do that. And another thing is fire turrets, they like send flames slowly, so stompers will just reach them in no time and kill them. We need some physical damage or electrical damage. My best idea right now is to use these Tesla turrets, which do 60 electric per second. But probably more with the electrical damage now. However, these also are not affected by... Oh, 30 range. 30 range is a lot. They don't do much damage, but they jump. Wait a second. Can it jump over the legs of a pod? Of the stomper? Can it jump over every leg and like do damage? Could be fun, but I don't think so. We need to find a better solution, and I kind of feel like this solution is on Vulcanus. Which is why this is the third planet. We need rocket turrets. Rocket turrets, I don't even know how much damage they do, how much damage they can do. But that sounds good, yeah. That sounds good. I feel like 300 is not enough. Let's make it up to 500. I want this belt to be basically full, because we are always burning it. We are always burning it, basically. This way we're gonna be getting more output here, and we can reroute some of it onto the oh, but by the way, problem is that if we take out energy, we might not be able to feel all of this. How about using electric furnaces with like productivity modules? Because we have a lot of power. We have a lot of potential power. Yeah. We could use electric furnaces. I think it's better. So stone bricks, we make them. Advanced circuits. We can try and automate their production maybe. No, that's fine. All we need are some circuits. We have a lot of power with potential generation, but the one small thing is that we have 900, I've just checked, we have basic 900 temperature. Our temperature is only increasing, but now that I have said to have more I was gonna say we have more nuts, but we have still this throughput problem. So we might be wanting to use red belts. Yeah, I think we want to use red belts here to make sure we have enough nuts for everything we need. Nuts, we need to send them all the way to the our location of iron production, which is gonna be here. Basically, it's gonna be like this. 1, 2, 3. And we can basically output it onto the main one and take. Let's not use red hand inserters here because just because it's cheaper. Let's do something like this and use the split, yeah, split the iron ores using a funky little balancer here. Basically do something like that. This balancer, what it does, it takes two belts of stuff. For example, here is going to be fuel, here is going to be iron ore, and it's going to combine them. Half of fuel is gonna go with half of iron ore, and other half of fuel is gonna go with other half of iron ore, other half of fuel. So this is gonna allow us to combine them. And the only reason why we are placing these so far is only because we don't want to be using landfill to build this on the swamp. But once again, this is not exactly an issue. What is an issue is the speed of the belt. But we will need iron to solve it anyways. Oh, look at this, all the iron we have. Now that we have disabled steel. All the iron we suddenly have. Rocket turrets under Gleba Science. Oh, really? Really? We can unlock rocket turrets? Hold on, where are they? Oh, this rocketry maybe. Do the rocketry first. And I didn't even do them. And then we can have. Oh yeah, captivity. A robot capsule shot from a rocket launcher injects a dose of bioflux into the spawner, capturing it. With regular doses of bioflux, the spawner will remain captured. Why do we want that? Capture bot rocket. Biter egg. Spoiler result big biter. Nutrients from biter egg. Oh, we can transform biter eggs into nutrients. It's basically a better way to farm nutrients. Instead of using bioflux directly to produce nutrients, we could have a farm of biters and produce nutrients on novice. This is for Novice. This is to make bioflux on Novice. But we cannot place biochambers there, so we won't be getting productivity, but maybe we don't need it. Maybe it's not necessary. Because but nutrients are hold on, let's see what's coming after. Capture any spawner. Capture any biter spawner and supply it regular doses of bioflux. Allow biter eggs to be harvested. Perhaps they could be made use of. And it's necessary for a biolab. Ooh, this is really cool. We make a better biolabs, which have 50% science pack drain and a huge research speed. We are gonna be making double the science. Wow. Captive biter spawner. This creature requires food and will slowly starve if not fed. It will just transform upon starvation. It can be captured by targeting biter spawner with item capture bot rocket. Yes. Captive biter spawner. That's the thing we. Fluorocketon. Fluorocketon. Huh. Ingredients. We can. But this is capture, right? It's not. Hatch eggs into the captive spawners, place them anywhere on Novice. Requires food. But, okay, this won't need bioflux. This will need food. Okay. Interesting. And these are so cool. All these technologies are really cool. And productivity model is locked behind the eggs. They need biter eggs. Oh, wow. Plus 10% productivity. Wow. Okay. This will be really fun to play around with quantum processors. Oh, this is like dark science. Like, no, cryo is Aquilo. It's not Promethium. Railgun. Oh, Railgun. Railgun. It's kind of far. Where's the damage? Oh, it must be the ammo, right? Railgun ammo. 10k physical. 10k. That will one-shot the Stomper. And then there is like railgun damages. Wow, railgun is like the end-game guns. Wow. Wow. And they need oh! I've just realized. This is how we're gonna be killing big asteroids. Because they absorb 3000 damage flat, and then they take 90% of their remaining. Okay, I get it. I get it now. But cryogenic plant, this sounds like Aquila stuff. We're gonna be experimenting with biters on Novice. Did I miss other turrets? Alert. Hey, welcome back. I had to do some stuff around. You missed the epic fight we had against this mega biter base. In other words, you haven't missed much. We reloaded a bunch of times. Finally figured out a way to take them out, and now we are trying to see what the science gives us while not having it produced yet. Yeah, the idea is we are trying to make a better iron smelting somewhere on some good land in order to properly allow us to... What's this? Oh, these are like... Yeah, the idea is to basically be able to make a lot of iron. We need iron for like everything. We need iron for everything. Ah, you heard just FK? Okay, okay. Then you haven't missed anything. So I'd like to expand this all the way to the left, and this will allow us to basically have these setups to produce there. Is there a better way? I'm thinking about like a tower of these, like vertically, not horizontally, because horizontally it's a bit of a pain. Let's see. Ooh, into landfill, nice. A ton of landfill. Yeah, let's do this. Let's push it. Is it a cliff? No, thankfully no. And by the way, swamps don't have much cliffs. There are cliffs like this near the lake, but not like in the swamp, which is very nice. It was very nice. Stone can literally like be... oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Stone can be anywhere, that's not a problem. We can remove it for now. But here... we want to prolong this. Yeah, let's try to make a very nice, a smarter smelting of iron compared to what we had before. Smarter iron smelting. So let's go all the way here with our... Man, this needs to be a red belt. We will make a red belt once we can make some iron, because red belt requires lots of gears, basically. So we are here, and let's try and make sure, not make sure, but see how we can make a tower with the bacteria. With the bacteria. I'm worried that it's gonna kind of spoil fast because it travels all the way there, but that's fine. Should be okay. Should be okay. Okay. I wonder how to use trains when everything's spoiled. Yeah, basically, I feel like with the large-scale Gleba stuff, large-scale Gleba production, you will want to farm in all the locations you want, like to have massive amounts of these, and these last 1 hour. It gives you time to bring them to the base. The processing itself, however, is not that it doesn't last for that long. So let's see. Let's also make some more of these. Oh, the egg. Oh, I'm lucky. So the egg was about to be destroyed. Hold on, let me bring some... We will make some biochambers first. And also green circuits. I think I should put them in a chest. Green circuits should be put in a chest. I'm thinking about how to do it. We can maybe do something. I mean, this one can go anywhere. It's not even needed. Yeah, let's do it like that. Very simple. Just to have a little bit of a buffer of green circuits for personal usage. Okay, the egg is about to spoil. Let's quickly put it inside the refreshment facility. Nice. Then let's produce some biochambers. I've placed it smarter. Oh, like that. Oh. No more inserters. Man, I'm looking forward to establish interplanetary logistics and bring stuff to Gleba. Like all the good items. Okay, make more. Make more eggs. Like these now are basically almost auto-sufficient. I just don't want to make a loop here because I'm worried that eggs are gonna get destroyed. Are gonna hatch, I mean. I wonder how to use... Oh yeah. Trains. Make some biochambers. We are gonna basically try to set up a good scalable blueprint of processing bacteria and bioflux. Basically, all the extra eggs can be transformed into biochambers. that's a good. That's also a good thing. But we need like landfill and everything, so automating it is a little bit hard. But yeah, we will need these too. Biochambers. I'm quite glad with how this solution turned out to be, like the belt, the middle belt, and the two sides on each side. This one rotating here. It allows very nice placement of stuff all around. Okay, that's gonna be the last one. So yeah, no more. 3 eggs for now. Maybe like add 2 more here. Pam pam. Okay. And with this, we can try and set up our production of iron bacteria. So the idea is to have one at first. We will need to probably take stuff. We need to take the nutrients from here and let's see. So it should all start with a bootstrap one. The bootstrap, which is this one. Deck. You will take. Let me make some hands. Green circuits first. Oh, 3-5. Oh my god, that's so many. You are fast, sir. That's gonna be done soon. Okay, do these, do some red hands. We did some red hands. Some blue hands as well. And then we want to. Oh, jelly. It comes from all the way there. So maybe the bootstrapping. How long do you last? 1 minute. Yeah, I think the bootstrapping should be here. It's way easier this way. So we're gonna be putting in jelly and this. Spoilage is gonna go here as always, and the jelly, not the jelly, the bacteria is gonna go here. So we are passing it all the way to the bottom. Now we're gonna add the condition, of course, to make sure that we don't insert. We are basically this and this. The two inserts shall be activated through a condition, which is gonna include the amount of bacteria on the belt. So enable if bacteria is at 0, and we're gonna basically be reading everything. If we have a bacteria anywhere, then these are gonna be disabled. Enable if they are at 0. I don't know why, but I have just had a thought of a challenge. Can you imagine a Space Age challenge run where you don't use a single circuit? Is it possible? Is it possible to make a Space Age playthrough without using a single circuit? I feel like for Gleba it's hard, at least. Love Biochamber style. Oh, the graphics? Yeah, these are cool. These are really nice. Okay, and we have one bacteria. I didn't mean to activate it just yet. Okay, let me turn these for now. So we have a bacteria. It's gonna spoil into iron ore, but before it spoils, it's gonna go in and bootstrap some of our producers of the iron bacteria. These ones, and they only need bioflux, and of course, nutrients. So what we can do is we can have a belt coming in and also coming out. Maybe something like this. Yeah, belt coming in of bioflux and nutrients. Basically split here. And it's gonna loop around itself. And if there is any spoilage found, how do you feel about something like this? If it finds any spoilage, then it's gonna basically evac it out, and until then, it's just gonna rotate on itself. And we are gonna be putting in these using some hands. I think that works. I think that works. We just need to make sure that we properly input them and not overflow. So let's do it like that. Ooh. Hold on. Let's do it like that. Oh, I like this. So we are gonna be having one hand for one hand for flux, one hand for biofuel, nutrients, I mean, and they also are gonna be enabled based on the condition of having enough items. So read all belts here. Read all the belts basically in this loop, and if hold on, just to make it a bit prettier, if we have less than if bioflux is less than 30, I don't know, just for now, and same here. Oh, nutrients less than 30, and enable if bioflux is less than 32. So this way, they're only gonna be supplying this belt if needed. Input priority doesn't really matter because we're not gonna be overflowing it anyways, but just in case. So do it like this and do it like this. How do you feel about this setup? And of course, there's gonna be the bacteria itself, which is gonna be coming in. Oh yeah, and then handle the bacteria. And then handle the bacteria. Oh, it can be coming in through like the front, I would say. Output U, input U right after. Oh, that's actually really good. Basically, input the bacteria over and over and over. Output the bacteria, so input U. And we also need to output spoilage. And spoilage can be output directly on this belt because we're evacuating it anyways. How about something like this? Spoilage is gonna be here. And this one is gonna be filtered for the bacteria itself only. And this one is gonna be taking one, so we will need a second one here. And that's gonna be the setup basically. We need to be very smart to now use circuits and beat the game. You know what? Yes, I mean now Factorio has very high like the thought you need to put into Factorio in order to finish it in Space Age, like the gap is way higher than what like the mental efforts you needed to finish it before in 1.1, like way higher. However, I would argue that basic circuits are easier than non-circuit challenge. Hey, Gralakel! How has it been? I missed a bit of streams. Oh wait, no, you've been here before. I've seen you. I've talked to you since Space Age. So, where are we? We have colonized Fulgora. We have a Fulgora setup. It's working. We are delivering science, no problem. That is until this runs out, but that's fine. And now we're on Gleba, and we are. Wait a second. I have disconnected some wire, haven't I? Yes, I have. Let's make sure we have power. We are on Gleba, and we are basically almost done. We have the working chain of everything. We have barely survived the battle with like 6 stampedes, or whatever they are called, which colonized the base right next to us here. Was very unpleasant. And then now finally what we are doing is we're making a small setup to give us iron to produce good amount, like enough amounts of steel and copper in order to make ourselves LDS. And it's kind of not entirely necessary because we don't need like fast LDS production. We can maybe be using the minimum amounts, but we will need iron and steel to make like ammunition and to basically distribute it all over the place to protect our agriculture from the attacks which we have seen are insane. You keep using that word. yeah, it's not exactly the it's not exactly a proper word to use. Yeah, I agree. You keep using this word as if it meant something. Indeed. Let's... Oh! And you know what? With this setup, the bootstrap thing can be going directly on this belt where we are outputting all of the remaining iron ore right here. It can go directly on this belt, and because it's being counted It's all connected. It's all connected. Oh, but we might... Basically, if we have any iron bacteria on this belt, which is also the output belt of these, we don't want to be bootstrapping. However, I want to make sure that we are also reading the contents of each chamber here. Read contents, because if there is bacteria inside here as well, we don't want to be inputting. And basically, now we need to connect all these belts. Too far. Oh! Too far. So yeah, Gralacal, here is where we are. You do nothing, you are just reading. And you also do nothing because you are just here to connect the belts. Not using circuits is harder. Yeah, exactly, Mevgal, I agree. Like, not using circuits at all is a bigger challenge than actually using them, like the easier one, right? The easier ones. Now, the only issue is I'd like to be... how much do we produce? We produce 3 per second, and the belt is 15 per second. So we need 5 of these chambers in order to properly... to properly produce the amount we need to fill one belt. And we also need to make sure that we are combining this. We need to make sure that we are, like, now we need to increase it maybe to like 60. That we are combining the belts to use both sides, because here... oh, and we don't need to connect these. Yep. And we need a lot of arms, of course. They are connected between themselves like this. Okay. Nice, that works. Does anyone see a mistake? Because I'm pretty sure that it cannot work the first try. It cannot, it just can't. And we need to bring everything all the way down here. That's fine. These entities are damaged on our ship that we are building, but this ship is is importing repair packs, which are cheap. On Fulgora, everything is cheap, so we don't need to care about these damage messages. I just need some iron. Tech. Okay, let's bring in the... Oh, and we also need the fuel, which is easy. We can bring the nutrients, of which we have a lot of. So iron ore goes like this. Iron ore. And, oh, and by the way, this is not only iron ore, this is also what's it called, bacteria, and it's probably gonna take about 1 minute to arrive all the way to the bottom, maybe a bit less, but it's gonna be used in order to... I think... No, you know what? I think we need to actually be mindful about the time it needs to arrive. So what we need to do here is to make sure... Hold on, let me do something cheeky. We will try and make sure that it spoils. So we will make a dedicated spoilage chest here, like that. I think it's good. But let's use big arms. Let's also not make red circuits. We are producing them right here. By the way, yeah, did anyone else had issues with stompers near the base, like what we had here, or was it an unlucky situation? I'm very curious. Yep, I think this is good. Basically input these and output only the iron ore. So we let everything spoil inside a chest. You know, we can make a big chest just in case. Should be more than enough, but just in case. Okay, and with this we should be having infinite supply of iron because the bootstrap setup is also done. Oh yeah, and let's bring in the spoils. And by spoils I mean the fuel. Oh, come on. You popped out of a tree. And the fuel needs to be basically... how is our Yumako doing? Why don't we have Yumako? Probably using it somewhere where I'm not seeing. And we could also, like, these biochambers produce a lot of items, so maybe we could replace all these belts with the red ones, and even this, like, the looping one, so that we have a better freshness. Yeah. And that's gonna be our setup. With that, we have our iron production being done. Sorry, I shouldn't use this word. Go like this, yeah. Split it into half. I don't think we need, like, some priorities. It's fine, it's fine. Like, we need to make sure that we don't run out of energy, of temperature. What we can do is we can make an alarm. But on Gleba, there is no reason to run out of resources because everything is infinite. So the alarm is kind of an overkill. Okay, let's go. Let's bootstrap our iron and see how we are faring. So these produce until there is one iron bacteria anywhere on these belts or inside the chambers. And they all have the flux and they all evacuate the spoils. Nice. And it arrives. Here we have the bacteria. Oh, it can be maybe the inserter can pick it up, and while the inserter is inputting the first bacteria, maybe during the slide instant. Oh, never mind. Never mind. And here we are, bootstrapping automatically all the factories. It almost looks like CoverX. Oh, and I forgot something. I forgot to balance these out. I mean, it's fine. No need to, like, be too worried about how it is. But however, this is like, this is half. Like, this is half. We need to split the previous ones, actually. And this one, or even do something like that, and this one should go into both. This, I'll put priority to the left, to the right. If you put priority to the right here, then this one should always be working. Or kinda always. Per second. We must be having a full belt here, a full yellow belt. We don't have a full yellow belt because this one cannot output. This is not the best solution. This is. Can these arrive before spoilage is done? Before they spoil? I hope so. Oh, and by the way, let's also make sure we're producing iron plates. In the future, we can make efficiency models for them. Make sure these are working. Iron plates have come in. We need some more yellow inserters. And look at this. Iron ore being produced. Indefinitely. And that is nice. And the energies, we have a lot. We have enough, more than enough to power all of this. And these don't generate any problem with the. Let's make 3 more. Even 7 more. 3 more and 4 more. Bam. There you go. How much do you produce? 0.62 per second. So in order to fill one yellow belt, which is 15, you need to be about 20 something, 24. Don't. I cannot do math. Oh wait, 15 times 48. Yeah, 24. I think it's 24. How much do we have? 24. That was a lucky coincidence here. Okay, and with this iron, what we can do is we can finally start making ourselves some red belts. Let's have a quick setup here. Very quick setup. How should we do it? Maybe something like this. Very easy. Something like this. This is gonna be the belt. Actually, you are gonna go here. We will need a bunch of the belt is here. This is gonna be the underground. This is gonna be the yellow bees. Here we're gonna place 3 chests to make the buffer. So undergrounds and belts only need iron, but these need circuits. We can bring circuits here if we need. Not a big deal. This... Oh! The whole reason why we are using electric plates is because spoilage is not needed. That was an oopsie. All this belt is not needed because we are using electric circuits, electric furnaces. No need for belts. Oh my god. Well, that just makes it better. No need to handle these. I was like, why they're not consuming fuel? Well, they don't need it, it turns out. Tac. So yeah, we need some gears. Can we make some gears in an easy and simple way? And the answer is, of course, yes. So we can do them like this. Tac. Output here. And then input like this. So who needs gear? Who needs gears? These. Oh, and this one. Can split, probably. Oh, we can just go around. Like this. So we need 4 red hands. Take from here. You output here. You take from here and output here. And let's get some more of this. And finally, place the production chests. Red belts with Gleba tech. How do you like it? Nah, symmetry is more important. Revan would scold me. I can feel his presence. I can feel Revan might be watching this later and be like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Keep it symmetrical. Yeah. Here. Revan, hope you're satisfied. Okay. Now let's just connect these. So we need to send one of them. So one of them needs to come in here because these don't need, yeah, these don't need iron. So the iron needs to come in here, basically. And all the way there. Like that. Well, cannot be symmetrical everywhere. Oh, we can. Okay. So here we go. This should give us all our belts we need. Let's also limit the chests. Yellow ones are... we might use more yellow ones in the future, so... Because they can basically dictate the speed of items. But we will need to use red ones soon. Man, it's so nice to like realize that we have set this up and this will run forever as long as we basically protect it. This is such a nice feeling to know we have infinite resources. Okay, let's bring in some green belts, green circuits, to make sure that we are making the splitters. Do we need to bring them all the way? We can basically manually put like a stack of 200. Yeah, you know what? I think that's fine. No need to lay a belt here. We won't be needing that many speeders. Okay, one tile. Oh, this one forgot. Okay, so this is done, and now we can prepare the. Let me also clean all this land spoilage. We can prepare the LDS, and our rocket is finally gonna be ready. And the science is just around the corner. It's simply waiting for us to connect everything. Gleba Science. It has been an adventure on this planet. Man, I'm talking too soon. Maybe we're gonna be having another incredible base of stompers to take care of. We can basically put these into speeders. Sorry, put them the hands to evac all the nasty spoilage. And grab them later. Okay. And this also is not needed now, but that's fine. That novice entity missing. What? Hold on, why? Oh, yeah, because we didn't copy the setup. Let me quickly copy this. So basically, we request way more stuff than before from this station, not this one, the one which is supplying the defenses, and it's the combinator. I'm gonna shift right click it and shift left click it on our other stations. Yep. So now you are requesting something. You are requesting something, and you are also requesting something. Okay, oh, on the bottom one. We have basically five or six, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bases all around Novice protecting our perimeter. And you can see buyers are taking bases all around. It's gonna get denser and denser. We will need to unlock some better weaponry soon. And that's great, because we're gonna do just that. We are gonna go... Oh, what's wrong? Oh! That was so nice of me to set everything up and not completely finish. Wait. Not completely finish. Almost perfect. But of course, nothing is. Okay, now it's good. We're producing red stuff. Great. Great. Okay. LDS, here we go. We don't need to improve copper. We don't need that much copper. Copper is basically only used for weaponry, for green circuits, and for LDS. If I put it like that, it sounds like a lot, but in reality, we don't need speed. Okay. Blue machine, where can we make it? I think we should make it somewhere above where we have access to everything here. Maybe like put it like right here in the middle of the bus. Simply because this is not a bus. Keep it here. Bam. Then we can connect steel, get copper. It's never a bus, never was, never will be. Like that. Just to be able to take copper with a fast one. So LDS are very long to produce, 15 seconds. But again, we don't need speed. Probably. And we even have plastic here. Or hold on, maybe we do need speed, because we will need to be loading the rocket fast in order to make sure we deliver Gleba Science. Let's see how it goes. So Gleba Science has 1 hour. As long as we deliver stuff within 1 hour and consume it, it should not be an issue. Let's make use of a red one here. Oh, oh, and the whole reason why we set this iron up is because here we need to be making steel. That was the whole reason for that ordeal. Okay, here we go, here we go. Should we also get iron out of this place? I think, yeah, I think iron is something that needs to be brought back, and we can do so using yellow belts. We have a lot of them now. Let's make sure we pick up some of these. Yep. So output priority is gonna be on the... it doesn't matter. Let's get the iron out. Bam, bam, bam. And bring it all the way to our... base. Yeah, you know what we can do? We can basically make it the main iron input, so we can reverse this belt. We can reverse this belt. Or... what's that? Oh, that's needed for sulfur. Basically, this is gonna be only for steel. This part is only gonna be for steel, and the iron is gonna be brought. Oh, no, never mind. It can be brought in through here. Yeah, let's bring it. Let's bring it through here. We have a nice little input, so we can do like that. Here's the egg situation. The egg situation could be moved, although it's... Now we want to be using as much space as possible here. Let's see if a red belt can reach us all the way there. Yes, it can. With a small adjustment. Bam bam. Just like this. Bam bam. And here we have a potential input. So it's gonna be basically science here. It's a science setup. But I don't think we will use more than one biochamber for now. And when day comes to expand the Gleba Science, and oh god, I kind of dread of this moment, we shall then be making adjustments to this build. But I really plan on making as big of a base. Like I'm planning on making a mega base. We are the goal of this playthrough, just to remind you, is to make a interplanetary empire with high throughput science, a lot of infinite text, and see basically how mega base. How can you mega base? Mega base. I keep repeating this word, but it's gonna be ages until we get there. It's called Space Age after all. It's in the name. It's gonna take us ages. So input priority should be from the right, because why not consume this? Because we're producing it anyways. And the iron bonus is gonna be coming from the left. Okay. Okay. We are good. Basically, all we need to do is wait now. Wait, how did we get spoilage inside rocket stuff? How did spoilage get in there? That's not possible. That shouldn't be possible. Oh, I know how. Rocket fuel was not filtered. Coming from the biochambers. And we have some spoilage here as well. That's fine. Okay, question, how much LDS do we need? Because maybe we want to make a bit of a better setup than just one assembler. Like poor assembler trying to do its best. Let's make at least a green one. Let's make a... Oh wait, hold on, we need 18 circuits. At least a green assembler. For that. We are at 14%, 16%. Basically, one of these is adding how many? 22%, right? We need to make 50 rocket parts. Does it say anywhere how many are needed? Rocket capacity, no, that's not it. Oh, maybe that's it, 21 stacks. No, because then it would add... wait, what's the stack size? Stack size 5. Basically we need 100. I'm not sure. It's a bit of a shame we don't have models here, but... what's that? Okay. And while we are doing that, let's go on Fulgora and see if we cannot actually produce in the mall here whatever is needed for the thing. By the way, another thing we need to do is produce the chests themselves, because we have the inserters, but we don't have the logistics chests. We never produce them themselves. Let's try and make a mole a little bit more competent while we are waiting on science. 200. And this is gonna be the steel. Like that. Pam pam. 600 is too much. Even 200 kind of feels like too much. Where are the bots? Wait. How come we don't have a steel chest? Maybe it's not in the provider. Oh! Oh! Where is steel? Where's all steel going? Into landfill! Oh! Basically, scrap gives us very little steel in retrospect compared to what we need for like the landfill and everything. Maybe we need to. So the one annoying point about scrap is, for example, let me show you what I want to say. It's gonna be easier to watch. So one annoying thing about scrap is right here. I need to find the recipe. Hold on. There. So we are producing all of these items, but say you want steel. You can either get the 4% of the output, or you can also be smarter and try to get iron gear wheels, convert them into iron plates, and then smelt them once again into steel if you have an overflow of iron gear wheels. If you want to have copper plates, you can take copper cables and recycle them for whatever the chance is, like 0.75, or you can take LDS and recycle that one, so you will basically increasing your output if you take all of the possible items and transform them into all of the possible inputs. However, you want to do that in priority. You want to always be consuming the item right away if possible, and only take the overflow. So to set up a smart system which is able to take every ingredient and feel and give you basically access to every single item you might want is a huge pain. Like, you need to set up a huge like sorting facility, and maybe that's exactly what needs to be done. And you know the best part? You need to do that operation as many times as you have quality. If that is, if you want to maximize how much you get out of one piece of scrap. You could also make a loop which loops on itself and like recycles everything unnecessary, but you won't be maximizing your income, your scrap input. Basically, that's the gist of that's the gist of it. Oh, how about the egg? Oh, I think the egg hatched. I completely forgot about it. Well, we'll just need to find another one. And let's the rocket is gonna be ready soon. So let's think about the automation. Oh no, okay. Before that, let's finish Fulgora. So on Fulgora, but we cannot really make anything without steel. Because we are trying to have 1k. Wait, did you just get 1k? We have just gotten 1k, and these are buffering. These are finally gonna be buffering. But yeah, you know what? Let's also make some steel smelters. Are we even making a furnace here? We are not. We are. Oh, we have a lot of steel here. If we replace this with a storage chest temporarily, we are gonna be able to get it. Can we? I'm not sure we have enough. I didn't leave enough chests, which is the whole reason why I'm trying to make them. Maybe we can't. Yeah, see, we don't have the chest. Can we steal a chest from somewhere? I mean, from here. I can deconstruct it and then Control Z. So it's gonna be a ghost until we can make it. So now, look at this. Bam. We are able to make ourselves some of these. So I don't know where to put them. Maybe like here. Basically, we want to have this set up for any kind of chest. What do they need? At least passive providers and passive storage and requesters as well. At first, storage. So if we do this, are you gonna be able to remove that one chest? And basically request all these items here and put it here. Or are you putting it there? You put it there. Okay, hold on. Bam. Control Z. I want the chest here. Okay, great. Now we have storage chests. Oh, never mind. I just want to filter. Okay, we have storage chests. Now we can stop this nonsense and place like one here and one here. Okay, nice. I didn't connect the logic here. Bam, bam. Oh, I forgot to reconnect these. Hey, the fiery monkey. Hey, how is it going? I do not remember having seen you. You're also playing Space Age? We are technically on Gleba, but Fulgora called for help, and what's the word of that city in Lord of the Rings? Oh my god, I completely missed this joke. Mixed this joke up entirely. Request for chest. We need a request for chest. And now see, we don't have request for chest to request stuff. So what we're gonna do is we're out of steel once again. What we're gonna do is we're gonna cancel this one, destroy this one, and basically copy it here. I shift right clicked it, so we should be able to shift left click after it's constructed. Oh no, we can't. Never mind. So we need just one steel chest to make one requester chest, and then we can basically do Control Z. Ah, no. And copying is also okay. So basically we're waiting on steel here to make these. Man, this is taking time. We need to do the... oh, one is coming. He's gonna be making it, putting it here. Nice. Let's smelt iron. So now that we have the chests, we can try and make them the smelters, because we are basically limited by iron. Steel plates, circuits, and stone bricks. I think, except for steel, we must have everything. And once this is done, we are gonna be able to place them and smelt stuff. Man, Fulgora input is actually kinda low. We will need to do scrap productivity here. Oh, and by the way, space platform needs for now cannot be fulfilled anyways, so we might as well use this this for science. For science, you monster. Okay, how is our Gleba rocket doing? And Gleba rocket is I was gonna say it's ready, but it's half there. Yeah. We need a bunch of these. Because this is taking time. This is gonna be taking like 10-20 minutes every time between each launch. Yeah, you know what? Speed models though. Oh, not red ones. And we want to have the same thing here. where we want to put it in a box, I think. Something like that. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Let's cancel it for now. Something like that. Put it in a box to have some red circuits. Okay, nice. Yeah, let's make ourselves some more. These input LDS basically on a belt. It's gonna be way better. So let's think. We right now it's here, but our steel, our plastic, and our iron are basically I was gonna use the forbidden word. I shouldn't use the forbidden word. They're basically on some parallel belts connecting one another. And you know what? Let's give ourselves some space here. Give ourselves some space here. Bam. We can make them here. Oh, look at this. We have 11 destroyers. That is gonna help us. Do it like that, basically. Yeah. So 3 input belts and 1 output. The 3 inputs. So I'm gonna show you one build I like to use when we have 3 input belts. I'm gonna show you. So basically the idea is to have all the 3 input belts here in the middle. Like that. And all of the sides should be able to take from all the 3 belts. And the way to achieve it, there are multiple ways. One of them is like this. Let me remove one. We will need hands. So we're taking from the furthest one. The 2 furthest ones. And here is kind of the same but on these sides. And then we're also going to be taking from the closest ones. Hold on. Let me make some normal ones too. Could put them in the mold, but that's fine. And of course, they are going to be outputting on the sides. Get combined. And send all the way there. And that's basically it. Okay. Oh, yeah, and I need to put it a bit higher because copper is coming from here. Let's put it a little bit higher. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Make one more, and we are going to be taking this one. So like this and like this. So here we are taking from 3 belts in the middle. Oh, well, let's not make green ones. Okay. And this is gonna be the LDS output. Ooh. Tack, 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 tack. Oh, hold on. Man, this is this is done. I was gonna complain, but no, this is done. This is and as Squatch says, I'm using this word too much, but this is kinda done, right? It's kinda done. Yeah, steel, then plastic, and copper, which is hold on. We should have hold on. This is for copper. sulfur is above them. Okay. Imagine the circuits rotting away on the belts. Like with freshness? Circuits with freshness? Oh my god. Is it like a mod or something? Oh god. I don't want to imagine it. It hurts my head. It hurts my head to imagine this. Wait, we are low on sulfuric acid. How comes? Is it? Oh, there's a spoilage here. I was like, what? That's not possible. Like, technically, this build should last forever. Until the biter attack us. This is all, as long as it's flowing, and it is flowing, this should never stop working. It should be infinite, indefinite, power-wise, resource-wise, anything. Actually, you know what? Gleba reminds me a bit of a C-block, for those who have played C-block. Basically getting stuff from the sea, but here instead we're getting stuff from fruits. Why don't you have any seeds, by the way? Just asking. Why there's no seeds? Did like all of them go here? You know what? How can we limit more seeds onto one side than the other? Because inserter here is splitting them equally, but it feels like they're gonna be buffering here. Oh, I have an idea. We are gonna be having double inserter, so we're gonna be getting 1/4. So one inserter splits in half, and second inserter merges. Here. This is how. So this one splits in half. This one takes half and splits the half in half, so outputting 1/4, and the remaining half, the remaining quarter is merged in with the first half, giving us basically 75% of seeds here and 25% seeds here, and that's what we want, because here we can only have 4 plants, and here we can have 10 plants, which is about twice as much, more than twice, basically. The balancing. Sitting in a swamp can't be good for them. Man, don't give them ideas. Don't give the devs ideas. So, because the circuits are in the swamp, they are gonna suffer from durability, and once the durability reaches 0, they are gonna get transformed into scrap. So you need to have a recycler here, and with 25% chances, you might get them back. Oh boy. But yeah, definitely humidity is not very good for electronics, that's for sure. LDS is kind of going, although I feel like plastic here is now a bottleneck. Why is plastic a bottleneck? Is it because of the... Okay, let me put a faster inserter. Yumako, okay. This is gonna be solved once we have red belts, and you know what? We shall have red belts right now. I think they're ready. We have been producing them for a while, and we can now get started with red belts on the planet. Now, the reason why I actually started this challenge in the first place, well, the actual reason is because I wanted the challenge, and the second reason why I started this challenge, because if you remember correctly, we didn't really... No, we just started before, like, starting, but the thing is, like, because we can farm everything here, I really wanted to see how, like, hard it was, how feasible it was, and the answer is it's pretty hard. It's pretty hard to set this up, and not that it's pretty hard. I mean, it is pretty hard, but at the same time, you don't get much of stuff. Like your rewards of setting this up, you are rewarded with a trickle of items, which isn't the best. Having a trickle of items as a reward is not the best. So, we are gonna be replacing the processed nuts production with red belts, which is basically gonna be multiplying how much nuts we get by 2. And what it's gonna do for us? First of all, it's gonna give us more potential energy. And second, it's gonna allow basically faster production of anything requiring nuts, which is sulfur, plastic, and also bioflux. We're gonna be having better production of bioflux. Look at them go. Look at the nuts go. Isn't that nuts? Okay, that was easy. Too easy, forget it. We don't need the... Yeah, heat is at 9 and... Oh wait, 930 is going down. Oh no, it's because... Okay, and look at this. Now that the nuts arrive very fast, they are basically being burnt away for energy. But not exactly for energy, most importantly because to get rid of them. And all we need to monitor here is that we are able to provide enough initial seeds here to handle this. But I believe our farms are good enough. Our farms must be good enough to provide as many. I hope so. We shall see. Basically what we will need to monitor after having upgraded these belts is whether this input belt of raw fruits is good enough. Okay, but I'm liking the... Oh, this is fun. We might want to you know what? We might want to disable this. But let's see how it goes. Maybe it would have been smarter to have a separate belt and not to place them on one side of the belt. But it's fine, we have potential for upgrades like blue belt or green belt. We have potential. The most important part is that the plastic here... Oh, hold on a second. I'm seeing lack of bioflux. Why is that? Why is that a thing? Oh, it's because nutrients. No, nutrients are fine. Oh yeah. We want to improve this internal belt. That's also a very important one to improve because this one, the looping belt, is the one which is going to allow us to have a fresher bioflux and fresher nutrients flowing. So let me grab more red belts. I want to make sure I can replace it all at once because 100 is not gonna be enough. And we're liking gears here. Oh wait, what's up with iron? Hold on, what's up with iron? Where is our flow of iron? What happened? Oh, bioflux. Oh, bioflux has been completely used inside the iron production here. Bootstrapping is working though. We can bootstrap it, but the bioflux is being completely consumed in our iron production. That only means one thing: we need more. We have jelly, we have humacomash, we have basically improved both of these. So you know what we can do? We can try to make a bioflux tower. Instead of having it sit here, we can try to make it a tower, same as we did for the iron here, to make sure that we are able to scale it when necessary. Now we are scaling a little bit. We are scaling Gleba a little bit. I think nutrients are fine. Nutrients are fine. I'm a little bit worried about bioflux though. So the idea is, I'm gonna play this video later. The idea is that we're gonna basically have a belt of processed nuts here, which is gonna loop around and come back into themselves. Oh no, that's important. Hold on. Bam. It's gonna come back into themselves. So we're gonna be placing one splitter here, merger here, I should say. Then, on the way here, we want to be placing these, and the last part is that we want to be inputting nutrients, right? So humacomash and the thing, and we want to be inputting nutrients and outputting the it can be like this. It can be like this, inputting nutrients and outputting the processed stuff. Oh, how about that? We're gonna be having a splitter here, so the processed the dump, whatever it's called, can be getting out here. Basically. Can I remove this one? Basically do this. Basically do this. How are we gonna send it though? Wait, we need bioflux. Hold on. We need bioflux. Sorry, not bioflux, nutrients. Nutrients are coming in here. Nutrients are coming in here. We can basically burn it. Hold on. We don't need to do this. We can burn it directly. We have a burner right behind. So the most important part is just send nutrients over there to feed it. And a nutrient. Oh yeah. Okay. I get it. So this is gonna be first. This is gonna be the second. So what we can do is very simply take the perished stuff from inside of this one and input it into the burner chamber. Just like this, basically. But then nutrients are gonna be sitting, and that's fine if they're sitting on this belt. That's completely fine. Yeah, that's completely fine. This is not a problem. Maybe it's better if we did something like this. Something like this. I think it's better because we have a bit more space to work with in order to do this. Yes. Okay. This way we can have yeah, that's the good thing. We can have this one sitting here, filtering out the perished stuff like that, spoilage, and putting it on the belt, bringing it into the tower, and burning it all away. Burning it all away. And this is basically done. Yep, and with this we are basically having ourselves an input of a scalable input of bioflux, as many as we can fit here, and of course there are going to be other like stop conditions, but until then, that I'm not seeing yet, we are going to be having scalable bioflux. And most importantly, we need to filter it. Oh! Shift right click. Oh, that's nice. Okay. But that's not useful for now. Okay. Do this. Put in, what's that again? Oh, yeah, we need to filter out the, nutrients. We can use the hand here, I think it's fine. Filter out the nutrients. Before I place it, we can, yeah, no, wait a second. Before I place it, we want to be finishing with the inserters. And also the inserters here. Okay. These, hold on. Just one thing. These inserters, we might be eating all of our jelly and Yumako mesh, but this is fine. This is actually fine, because we are taking 15 Yumako mesh, which is how much... let me do a quick math. Yumako mesh. I'm not seeing the Yumako... jelly nut. Is it written somewhere? Oh, below. Yumako mash, fuel value 1 megajoule. Jelly, fuel value 1 megajoule. And bioflux, fuel value 6 megajoules. Wait, it doesn't say fuel value, it says energy value. Can we put hold on, experiment. Can you put bioflux inside a burner for energy? Heating tower cannot be fueled with bioflux. Oh, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. I was thinking about... Okay, so we cannot scale them like this. So basically, we would be transforming 27 megajoules into 4 times 6, 24 megajoules. Grants burst of both health regeneration movement speed. Nice. We should have been using these when fighting enemies. Both health regen and movement speed. So no, we cannot do this mindlessly. We need to basically be trying to use as many biochambers as we can afford. What's the good word for that? Because the other thing is, if we're going to be using double as many fruits, we're going to basically be consuming more bioflux into these iron production things, so meaning that we're going to be receiving less of them for the heating tower. But let me actually... Hold on, just a second. Carbon is how many joules? 2 megajoules. 6 spoilage. Okay, so if one spoils into 1, we would need 6 of them to make 1 carbon, which is 2. So we would take 6 megajoules, transform them into 2, so that's not worth it. Having spoilage into fuel is not worth it, into carbon. Yeah, let's try with 2. So 1 is not enough. 1 is... Oh, how many... Wait, we don't have enough nuts? What's happening? We might need to farm more. Okay, we have... we have been scaling ourselves some... we have been scaling stuff, but we might need to actually scale some more farms then. Oh my god, like the scaling is real. It has begun. But that's fine. Like we have a lot of trees anyways. So let's remove the condition here. Let's remove the condition. Just enable. Maybe we are reaching the limit. Just enable. So, okay, let's see. Just 2. We have. I will disable the previous one, and we're gonna be trying to see what's the balance with 2 bioflux producers. It can't be too bad, can it? It can be bad. So we will need to be basically doing this with nutrients. Bam, and then sending that one here, and then sending bioflux right here. And so we are going to be removing this, and this is the way. Yep, it's been produced. Oh, hold on, we might want to have this actually. In that case, there's an easier way. There's an easier way. Like that. And this one will be here. This one will be here. Here. Wait, you cannot... Oh, hold on. Before that, let's finish outputting these. Okay. Why can't you... Oh, because you're full. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. But what if it perishes in the hand? I feel like these need to be rotating, or else it's gonna be weird. Let's put the turbine like this. It's very weird. It's fine, whatever. Okay. So that kind of works. It's too weird, even for me. Even for me, who is not exactly bothered by OCD. Okay, that basically works. We have more Wait, 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 wait. Contamination, contamination, contamination. Contamination! Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna be taking all of the nutrients here. Contamination! Um, mm, 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 mm. We want to be taking out all the nutrients. Does anyone follow, by the way? I don't think anyone follows. Be it you people who watch or people who watch the VOD on YouTube. If anyone follows, honestly respect, because I'm getting lost myself. If anyone follows... yeah. Honestly. Gleba is a thing. Gleba is an experience. Gleba is... I'm sure that there's going to be a lot of memes about Gleba on Factorio subreddit, if not already. Gleba is a huge meme of a planet. Okay. So wait, why are these... Oh, no, that's fine. Wait, did we lose some signals here? Because these are... This is producing. Enable if... bacteria levels are 0. Why are we not linking the chests? Hold on. Oh, no, that's fine. Because chests are automatically inside it, if can be. That is fine. Wait. No, but this one is gonna expire. We need to do something like 101. Because it's gonna expire. So it's cool that you are putting stuff in, but oh, or maybe just one. Oh, 101 is fine. Okay. Basically, we don't want to be seeing the bootstrap not working. You know, I think I would enjoy if a few other things had decay. All the science back, some later intermediates that are unstable like rocket fuel, maybe in an overhaul mode that has actual intermediates. Quatch? Are you being serious right now? I cannot say if you are being serious or if you are trolling. Are you the devil or just an evil henchman? Alright. Right, Faustus? How are you doing, Faustus, by the way? How is your factory? I really need help to be broken of my giant warehouse stockpile of everything habit. Yes, that's like having buffers is definitely the big no-no on Gleba. You must not have buffers. Mevgalm agrees with Quatch. What? You also want Squatch? Ah, yeah. You said Mevgalm. It was your your most liked planet because of the challenge. I mean, I applaud you people for loving this challenge. Like it is cool, but is it more cool than tedious? That's the question. It depends on the people. It depends on people, I would say. Like I'm not bothered by it like too much. It's funny to meme on it, but at the same time, it's not untrue that it's kinda ridiculous. It's not untrue. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. The just-in-time design of Gleba is that yes. The fact that you must consume everything you produce non-stop, and at the same time you have this infinite production, right? So it kind of like if you infinitely produce, infinitely consume, and infinitely burn the excess, technically you should always be using the freshest stuff, like as long as you deliver stuff fresh. It's not a big problem. The problem is that all the logistics of all the there is a very hard balancing act right now. Like I'm trying to find the good balance of how much jelly we can consume in order to make bioflux. So it must not be too much. It must also be not too few, and we must have enough remaining in order to be able to burn it and to have energy. So it really is like a balancing act. And we must also not run out of fruits. So whenever we scale, like before when we had yellow belts, I felt like I had found a nice balance. But then we tried to add more iron production, and of course we have consumed all the bioflux, so we have no more left, and we don't have any more iron production. And then everything is kind of became weird because we didn't have any more bioflux. So then I tried to add 2 of these more, and then we're noticing that fruits might be getting lower on fruits, but actually fruits are fine. It depends. Like there's a cycle of trees, right? So yeah, it's like it's a big balancing act, and if you try to scale, you will go out of balance. So if you scale, you need to scale everything. It's a bit overwhelming on Gleba because it's everything exactly. That's exactly what I just said. I'm glad that you agree. It's like either everything works or nothing works. And this is where it's very hard to scale, because then like you need to scale everything again. You need to design, you need to math it out. You need to use some tool like Kirk McDonald's tool to math out exactly how many buildings you will need. But you know what? I'm not just now realizing that it will be easier to scale if we use modules. If we use legendary biochambers, better quality, like we will have double the productivity, so we'll have a bit more. What's the word? A bit more of a. What's the word? Basically, it's gonna be easier to deal with stuff if we have a better quality, everything, better productivity. Basically, productivity is key. I can see the complaints. It's not about. I'm not really I kind of am complaining. Let's not be dishonest. I'm kind of complaining, but at the same time, I'm enjoying. I'm enjoying as well. Oh, I missed what was mentioned. The PC Gamer's review of Space Age, blowing out Factorio's scale and reinventing the factory systems multiple times over. Yes, Space Age is an immediate contender for the best expansion ever made. They said, it's funny because they said they promised the same amount of content as the base game, but what we got is basically 4 times the amount of content, and we have yet to even go on other planets. This is This is crazy. Yeah. How is our iron doing now that we have the flux? Wait, what? Where is the bacteria? Huh. Oh! Big mistake, big mistake. Iron ore or bacteria needs to be evacuated, of course. So where's the bacteria? One. Never mind, it disappeared just now. Okay. I do enjoy the challenge very much. I do enjoy it as well. I might complain, but honestly, I'm enjoying it. If not, I wouldn't be playing the game. I'm enjoying this very much, to be honest. It's just too hard. Not too hard. It's hard. It's very hard. Not too, but it's very hard. Yeah. Especially like at the evening. For me, it's a kind of an evening. It's a bit. Sometimes you want to do something else, but once you start with Gleba, you might as well finish it, because or else it's going to be even harder to go back to it. So there is also that. Having the bio crash when my power crashed and having to restart both at once with very different needs, fun. Thankfully, my egg circuit is rather fail-safe. The science for eggs. It's others I hear complaining like I like challenge modes. Just want to see them all knit together, which I hope they do later. Maybe like I think you need all 3 planets to get to Aquilo. Maybe you will need to use all the 3 things later on. I think that's gonna be a thing. Not everything. There are only 6 things to spoil, and 3 of them spoil in an hour and more. Just 3 things, really. I have the impression it's more. Maybe you're right. Maybe that's basically it. What we have done is basically it. 1 is the power for all buildings, though. Yes, exactly. If you go out of balance, you will not get power at all, and you're gonna be in a big trouble. And bacteria, yeah, bacteria. So bacteria is kind of optional. You can be importing, what we're doing here with bacteria is not needed. You should be importing like iron and copper from other planets normally, ideally. And look at this! Our rocket is finally ready! You know what that means? We're gonna be making science and we're gonna be doing research. And our challenge will be over. Oh boy, am I glad. Actually, not regretting, no. It was fun while it lasted. Okay, so let's see about the pollution here. I'm really worried we're gonna be getting another attack. Let's bring ourselves an egg and let's try to learn how to do science. Shall we? 70. We can bring biochambers with us. Oh no, we can't because we need nutrients. Oh! Wait, and this is how we use biochambers on Novice. Is the technology to make nutrients on Novice, which we looked at earlier. What's that? Hold on, I haven't seen this. Fish breeding. Fish breeding. What? 1 raw fish into 20 nutrients. Hold on. 2 raw fish with 100 nutrients give us 3 raw fish. So we can make basically 100 nutrients into 1 fish, but then 1 fish also gives us 20 nutrients. How does it work? So you don't want to do that from nutrients then? 4 nutrients. Oh! 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 You can transport fish because it takes 2 hours to spoil. You can make fish on Gleba and transport fish to Novice for nutrients. That's the purpose, I think. Make fish on Gleba and transfer it to Novice. Oh, that is so cool. Oh my god. Glad the seeds are safe. Yeah, seeds being safe is not having the durabilities is nice. Very nice. Gleba reminds me of early burner phase of SC mixed with bioscience with the troll feature spoilage dashed on top. Early burner phase of SC with troll spoilage feature? Oh, the Gleba spoilage feature, yeah. Early burner phase of SC mixed with bioscience. It does kind of remind of bioscience, but not in the implementation, but more of in the feel of it. Mecha JMS. Yes, we need to make mecha once we are done with the science. Like once the challenge, and it's actually over. You know what? Let's actually go to. We need to finish this ship. We're not producing enough stuff. You know what? We need to make a shipyard at Novice because it's a bit of a pain to try and use scrap to get all the landfill from steel. Yeah, we need to make a shipyard at Novice, but we still need to finish Volcanus in order to get started with the Novice mega base. All in due time. By the way, should the scrapping setup, like legendary farm setup, should be from scrap on Fulgora, or should we do it on Novice from resources? I think Fulgora is still kind of better because it gives us circuits. Yeah, circuits are the most important part. So for now, we can do it on Fulgora for the mecha suit. Are you going to stop off and get the mecha before? Exactly, yes. That's actually required by Revan's redeem. Revan said we need to get mecha suit when we can, and we basically can after we finish Gleba, and we can get it epic quality as well. So we're gonna do that. But before we can farm mecha, I want to farm quality models, like epic quality models at least, to try to get mecha. Because mecha is expensive to try. Each gamba is 100 modules of efficiency and 100 speed modules. Because we need power armor. Since there is a biter lab and stuff, I presume you're supposed to get the full Gleba loop viable on Novice. I think so, yes, I think so. And importing fish sounds really, really nice, like a good alternative. Bioscience because of the bioloops. Probably you can make bioflux knowledge from capture button. Yes. Maybe you can do this as well. I need to look into that more in detail, like once we get there. But all in due time. Right now, let's get our sign. Okay, we're gonna be taking Scopuli here. You, sir. You are not gonna be going to Fulgora. You are gonna be post threat, you are gonna go into Gleba, and you are gonna help us finish everything. So, until passenger present. So please go to Gleba and help us finish the science here. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna actually respec Scopuli to go from Gleba to Novice, and we can make another ship. This one actually is gonna be. This one is gonna become. Scopuli will be bioholar, and you can respec this one, the new one, into this basically. Okay, and let's make science. So we need one egg. We need one egg. And these are constantly buffering. Wait, are we also low on copper? Oh my god. We can load copper on Novice probably, yeah. In the future we can do that. Load copper on Novice for the LDS. But LDS, I think our production's fine. I think. Okay, let's get ourselves an egg. I'm curious about like the future setups with like biters, captured biters on Novice and whatnot. It's gonna be fun. And I also hope that while we are on Novice or on Vulcanus, this won't get destroyed. And we did get ourselves some eggs here. Nice. Should we also like destroy small nests, like while we're at it? Because it's gonna be a pain if we have to like clear expansions. Let me do a quick tour around the base, like all the red points. Like there are very small red points. Hold on. Let me build. This one is the most trolly one. Can I push onto the turret? Can I push onto the... So the top, I don't see any nests. So here's my hope. Here's what I'm hoping for. Because these are the chunks we have scanned, I'm hoping that actually we haven't... maybe someone can confirm. Have we generated any chunks beyond the what we can see? Are there any generated chunks? Because if there are no biters within the generated chunks, well, they cannot expand because there are no bases. Biters only expand from existing bases. And this is kind of my hope. Until we start hitting with our pollution an unexplored chunk, and as long as we have destroyed all the biters in the explored ones, unless they are like hidden, unrevealed, but generated chunks, we shouldn't be having any expansions. Let's see, let's actually see. Because the radars basically are going non-stop. If we clear... Oh, but hold on, why do we have so much explored stuff here? Let's see. I'm gonna quickly clear the bottom, because there aren't many nests just yet. Man, imagine if we don't have any bases here in our revealed zone. That would be a dream. Okay, you. No, don't kill the... Really? When did you save? 1 minute ago. Okay, we're gonna reload. It's like getting the corpses, not exactly. I've been talking anyways. Let's also repair the turret. I should have... Oh, we have some bioflux in order to heal ourselves and speed us up. A quick cleanup, and that should help us a lot. I should have taken more turrets, hoping to not see two stompers at once. But it's gonna be a good, actually a good test if we don't have any bases. We don't have any bases here, right? Yeah, there is no bases here. The only bases we have are these, and this. Like, but that's kind of a lot of bases, though. They're quite far from the base too. So if we can carefully handle this side, maybe. Hold on, save. Repair, please repair. close. That was close. I need to basically... The problem is I need to not be far from the turrets, and also not be too close to the Stomper. Maybe I should put the turrets one next to another. It's fine if two robots repair them at once. Oh! Oh god, I lost a lot of ammo here. Mecha suit would have been so nice! Okay, I'm gonna respawn. Because I wanna take some turrets. we're right here. I wanna take some turrets. Turrets and ammunition, basically. And when I say take turrets, we need to craft them. Okay. Bioflux now, by the way, Bioflux is running well. It is running well. We can take it right away from the generation point here, the fresh one, combine it with the egg, and be done, basically. It is running very well. Oh, but we don't have copper for turrets. Hold on. Can we make some? Okay, let's make 2. I basically want ammunition. Ammo! Oh my god, it's all consumed into robots. Hi, by the way, you know what? Let's try. We have 30 destroyer capsules. Let's try and see how good they are. Destroyer capsules, yeah, for the win. Man, I want to have a big mega base on Noise now, just to craft everything without any problem. To have a big mall, have all the items. I'm kind of like the desire to explore space was like at the beginning. Yeah, I want new stuff. We have played Factorio, we know how it works, and now I'm like struggling for resources, scraping by basically. I'm kind of I feel like I feel like I'm in a need of a mega base, just to be a support. And also mech armor will help us a lot against, especially like epic mech armor, will help us a lot against against everything. So let's see. Next Stomper we see, we'll throw our destroyers at them, and let's see how fast they clear the bases. I mean, what's our follower robot count, by the way? Let's add some more. Because anyways, we cannot research the remaining parts. Let's see how it goes. We have a bit of bioflux. So did we kill the thing? I think we did. So there are like 3 bases left. I'm gonna throw all the destroyer capsules we can, and let's see how they perform. So do we have any stompers here? I don't see any stompers. I don't see. Oh, okay. I don't see stompers. Oh, that's great. That's great. That's gonna help a lot. I'm gonna throw them on stompers when I see them, basically. These ones are pretty easy. But this one is super trolly. It doesn't really take aggro on you. It takes aggro on whatever is closest to it, be it a turret or or you. So basically, you need to run up to it and place a turret near it in order to kill it. Very trolly. Let's see. Oh, one more. Because it's spawned, of course. Let me kill the base first. Yeah, like that. Okay, so we have 2... you know what? Let's try. Let's try and finish them off. I want to try my destroyer capsules. We have +2 upgrade on the let's start with the base, not with the biter. Oh, put it on the cliff. Oh, try get it. Put it on the cliff. Ah, fast. Too fast, too furious. Okay, and oh, okay, perfect. So here's the big base. I'm gonna save because we are kind of exploiting. Save's coming. I mean, let's try. Let's see how much explorers can do. Five. Look at this. This is how we should be killing bases. Look at that. This is the way. This is the way. 5 explorers kill all. There was one at the top. And now, basically, the hope is that we don't have any more bases within. Okay, one here. Let's take care of it. Within the explored chunks. Look at this. Okay, one over there too. Maybe now the bases are going to be a bit everywhere, so it's going to be harder. But let me take care of this one first. While robots are still here. Get him, get him, get him. Man, electricity works so well. No defenses, nothing. Okay. Maybe like we have some non-revealed chunks, but generated like here, because they do generate around the character a bit. It should be over cliff, what? Man, I love the destroyers. We are gonna be farming them. Let's also collect... Oh, did I not forget to collect eggs everywhere? Because... Okay, so look at this. There is no red dots anywhere here. So, oh, there's a little bit at the top. Should go faster. Before they die. The hope is that the biters are not non-existent within the generated chunks. Because their bases are kind of spaced out. So if they're non-existent, then it's gonna be great. Ooh. Kill it. Oh, it's the one which we didn't kill before. My destroyers are so good. Look at this. Look at them go. And they get destroyed. They die perfectly at the time when we have finished with the bases. So, what we want is to basically manufacture them on Novice. And, oh no, we cannot deploy them automatically. That's fine. Whenever we need to clear bases on Gleba, we'll be counting on them. That is so useful. Would have been so cool to have them earlier. For this 5 Stomper attack. Okay. Oh, and the small improvement I wanted to make. Which is the... And by the way, look at the iron. Now it's flowing once again because we have bioflux. Nice. I wanted to make this improvement right here. All the red belts on this inner loop. Can you make it? Okay. Oh, perfect. Perfect. So we have ourselves some nice little loop. And we basically have enough bioflux. I'd like to also isolate the freshest one for our science. So we have a lot of pentapod eggs. Let's keep only one and burn the rest. Go to hell. How much joules? Not sure. 5 megajoules, okay. Okay, we have 1. So, the goal here... first of all, let me place the turret. It's not gonna be supplied automatically, because basically the idea is that if, like, one of them... we want to be having 1 egg at a time, I think. So you, science, you need to be using the egg, which is generated by this one thing. Let's think it through, and it's very important not to make a mistake here. So we want to be generating, like, thing is, one egg produces 2 or even 3, depending on productivity. So we want to be burning them. Like, whatever happens, the eggs must be burned. So we want to be basically evacuating the excess eggs here on this belt, which is going into the burning facility. Wait, yeah, is it gonna be going in the burning facility? Output priority is gonna be on the left. Hold on. We need to basically make sure we take the egg, if there's an egg, and put it in a in the burner, like right away. You are here, that's fine. Like that. If an egg comes in on this red belt, on this yellow belt, let's also make sure that it's like on the proper thing here. Bam. You are going to be filtering eggs. If you see an egg coming on the belt, no, don't go through the splitter, do nothing, just get burned straight away as fast as possible. Burn these eggs. Okay, and now let us see. So we want to be triggering the creation of one single egg, which is going to be producing us a bunch of them. So we're going to be outputting them here on this belt. Yellow belt for like speed, we don't want it to be fast. Then it's gonna of course take the egg, put it inside the science and do the agricultural craft. It's gonna take 4 seconds, it's gonna take 1 bioflux and produce 1 science. Do we want to scale them? Hold on a second. The way I'm making right now is we're gonna be making 1 science every 4 seconds. A bit more with productivity. That is actually not the... Hold on, where are the items? Where's everything? What happened? What happened? Why it stopped? Bioflags got consumed? What? So bioflux from here. Oh! I forgot to output spoilage. I forgot to output spoilage from these. Basically they had too much bioflux sitting in them, right? Or something. So let's do it like that. Let's do it like that. We want to be outputting spoilage. And this, once again, you forget one thing in one building and you are gonna be paying it dearly later on. Dearly. Like that. So now this is done. Okay, now we can... but how did they... Oh, maybe the jelly and mash which were sitting here actually spoiled. Not the bioflux itself. Actually hard to say. Because bioflux was never a bottleneck. And you know what? We should also stop producing... Okay, we need to do some circuitry here. We want to stop inputting the bioflux stuff if there is too much of it on this belt. Input only if the amount of bioflux here on the belt, here on the belt, here on the belt, where is it? Is below, let's say, we don't want much, we want like 30, because basically we want it to always be fresh. Oh, and the other thing, oh, yeah, we cannot burn it, we cannot get rid of bioflux. So we need to really avoid mass producing it. Right now the big consumer is gonna be the nutrients. I feel like we need a dedicated lane into these in order to make the freshest science possible. Because if bioflux is not the freshest, then the agricultural pack is... What's that? Hold on. Oh yeah, of course, we need to feature it. Wait a second. First of all, let's bootstrap the production here. Let's bootstrap the production. Uh, 30 might be too harsh. Wait, and I didn't even configure the other one. Wait, what did I configure? No, 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 not you, not you, not you. Oh my god. Not you, these. Below 50. Why could you not consume? Oh, you didn't get nutrients. This one actually was good. This one was good. This one worked. This one was good and it worked. Okay, these are gonna be extra. These are gonna be completely extra, but this one is gonna be... I kind of removed that one. This one is gonna be always on. Well, let's do it like that. It worked, so I don't wanna, like... Oh boy. Gleba. I tried to improve it, basically. It was working, I tried to improve it, and it stopped working. Classic. Classic, classic. Now the bioflux is gonna get out here. Yeah, it's gonna get out here, and we're gonna be getting nutrients once again. Okay, cool. Okay. We are getting everything back. And yeah, I think it's a good idea to control the amount of buff. We just need to fine-tune it, but yeah, it should be good. Okay, everything is back. So here, the idea, yeah, I'd like to scale them. I'd like to scale the production of biochambers. What am I saying? I'd like to scale the amount of biochambers we are having, and to make sure that we're producing science faster than like one biochamber, right? So the way we're gonna do it is, first of all, we need bioflux, and as always, bioflux and the nutrients from the left-hand side. We can have it go all around. Oh, that's actually good. We can just basically do it like that. Go all the way around and loop back, and we can basically extend it if needed to expand. Yeah, that works. Actually, that works. Let's put you here. Energy connected still. Yes, okay. Yeah, let's connect. Basically, get you out here and bring you in right here. Yep. Yep. That's good. Basically, a big loop. And this will allow us to put chambers all the way along the way here on the vertical, and we can scale it a bit. Not that I'm planning on doing that, but we could. Okay. Basically like that. Oh, hold on. Kind of like that, but oh, this one, it's fine, it's fine. We can put this one here for the nutrients. I'll put that one, and this is unnecessary. Yep. So basically we can be inputting nutrients and bioflux from here. Bioflux, however, is being outputted over there. It's fine because some of it will still arrive. They're not the freshest though. They are not the freshest. I'd like to have the freshest bioflux we can. But maybe it's okay, like, it's gonna... Maybe it's okay. But what if it's gonna sit here and be more and more perished? Like, sciences will at least last for 30 minutes. How can we make sure we have the freshest one? Unless we... And we cannot burn it. Why can't we burn bioflux? Why can't we get rid of it if there is too much? That is antithetical. Consumed, spoilable. Why does it say energy 6 megajoules? It means that we can somehow consume it somewhere. But we cannot burn it. Where? You know what? What's the Factorypedia? Alt click. Bioflux. Made in, used in. Digested by. The energy because it's digested by spawners. Used in. Can we? Oh, is there a way to like basically recycle it? Nutrients. We can always make it into nutrients. Like the excess bioflux can always be made into nutrients. Basically. And nutrients spoil immediately. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Yeah, I think I want that. So basically, with our current balance, we have a little bit of bioflux flowing on the belt. Because some iron is taking a lot of it here, iron. However, at some point, iron is going to be full because we're going to be finishing with our production of belts and everything. Iron is going to be full, and these are basically not going to be working at all. They're going to be, like, iron is going to be sitting all on these belts everywhere. They're not going to be outputting anything. It's just going to be full. And when that happens, the bioflux... but the bioflux is always running here. It's fine if it perishes. It's completely fine. Oh no, the egg. I forgot the egg. Oh, where are we gonna be getting another one? Oh no! Hold on. Can we reload? 3 minutes ago. I'm sorry, I will cheat a bit, this one a bit, because I really don't want to be finding another nest. The egg must not perish. Man, thank you, autosave. Thank you, autosave, for that. Gleba shall provide. Gleba giveth and Gleba taketh. Wait, don't drop it. Let me save, actually. So, the way... Wait, and... Okay, yeah, we didn't finish this one. Yeah, that's fine. Rotate it. I thought I was thinking for more than 3 minutes, but... Not necessarily. Yup. Okay. So, let's do it. Let's do this way. We're basically gonna be using the excess biomass which is on this belt to produce unnecessary. Like, nutrients are always necessary, but they spoil fast, so it is fine. It can even be placed after. I almost want to disable iron production right now. No, but we need it here anyways. Man, the balance was so good. Why did I want to make more iron? The balance was so nice. How are we gonna be using fresh bioflux here? Okay, challenge. Find a way to get freshest bioflux. I mean, there is always the solution of basically always process it and have the nutrients sit and spoil and be burned. Or even burnt. We can even make a tower to burn nutrients. It sounds silly, but we can do that. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I don't want Bioflux to be rotating on this belt. Bioflux is going out of the belt. Like, if it arrives, if it does all the circle, it's gonna get out of the belt here, and it's gonna get completely out of the system. Yep. Bioflux is getting out of the system because it might not be. Make more of these. Let's not make red circuits. Yes, that's the whole goal is to remove the Bioflux. We want it to be the freshest, as fresh as possible. Are you working well? Yeah, your bacteria are working well. Okay. It's gonna get out here. And it's good because we have this one, the helper. These are Bioflux helpers, which are... Why are you stuck? Oh, nutrients. Wait, where do nutrients usually come from? Oh, it's because this one spoiled. It's because this one spoiled. And it cannot output everything yet. But it will soon... This is so weird. This is so weird. I almost want to make a loop here. But there is no space. Can you give myself enough space to work with to make a loop? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. These ones don't really need to work nonce. Yeah, look at this. Now it exited. Oh, but one more. Yep, now they're... Yeah, it's fine. They have small downtime, but that's fine. Like this one is supplying well enough. So these are exiting. They are going to be going inside a biochamber, which is going to be. Let me make a bigger output here, just so that we have space. Here is gonna be the biochamber, which is gonna be using some of the nutrients from the belts and also outputting the perished stuff. Here, spoilage. Okay. And this biochamber is gonna be focusing on transforming Bioflux into nutrients. Into nutrients, and the nutrients will then let me make them one by one. It's easier. The nutrients that it makes, they can actually go back on the belt. It is fine. It is fine if they go back on the belts, on the belt, because nutrients on the belt here do not need freshness. We don't care about the freshness of nutrients. We just want nutrients. They are basically feeding our labs. Yep. But also, it's completely fine. Maybe we also want to basically be putting them out of their misery here. Well, we have a ton of them here. Yeah, let's also put them out of their misery and go burn them. Can you burn them? Easy to test. We cannot. We cannot, that's fine. We can have them sit inside a chest. Let's make a steel chest. Have them sit inside a chest. And when time comes, I will even make a dedicated tower here. Because this one is full anyways in heat. I'll make a dedicated tower. Little red buffer chest is fine. Yeah, rot first, yeah. We need to make them rot first. that is correct. I want to make some, take some concrete. I had some concrete, unless I didn't deconstruct it. Have them burn right here. Sit them, make them sit in a chest, and you filter to, always filter basically, to nutrients. Have them sit in the chest, and put a tower. So eggs, we have 7 minutes left on the eggs. Put a tower, and put them back in. They're gonna spoil inside the chest, and the spoilage is gonna go inside the tower. Could even make more chests, but we don't produce that much. We don't produce that many of them, so. But I kind of still wanna be basically improving the speed at which we are outputting spoilage, something like this. Yep. And I think that's good. I think that's good. Yeah, we don't basically output much of it. We don't output much. Just enough, just enough. So, and the whole idea with these ones, if this one is unable to provide the bioflux for the whole belt, for where it's needed, for example, the sciences and everything, then these ones are secondary ones, which are gonna kick in, and they are controlled by the amount of bioflux on the belt. If there's not enough bioflux on the belt, they're gonna help. They're here to help. And you know what? We will even connect them with... let's go through here and through here. So this way we don't need to connect it to the pole directly. Read. Yes, so the bioflux on these two belts is going to be deciding where these machines kick in. And we can even stagger them. For example, this machine kicks in if we have less than 50. This machine kicks in if we have less than like 100 in the future. So this is basically scaled to allow us to have more bioflux. Kind of ideas of scalability. And this one is going to expire and should be burned promptly. Very nice. Okay, so now we have solved the problem of having a deprecating bioflux. We should always be having the freshest bioflux. Freshest of the freshest ones. So we can safely input everything on this belt into... is it fine to have spoilage? It's fine to have spoilage. Spoilage is being... You know what? Because we have more spoilage than before, let's also have a secondary one here. Let's make it. Make more. Oh, let's not make blue circuits, green circuits. We don't have enough of them. We are green circuit starved. We're copper. Yeah, we're copper starved. That's fine. That's fine. No worries. No worries. Okay. So this is gonna be evacuating the. Like that. Make sure we are basically getting all of the spoilage out. Okay, great. Now let's go back to our problem at hand, which is the science, the last problem on this planet, hopefully. Until what's the egg status? Ooh, let's get more eggs. At least one more egg. Otherwise, we're gonna regret it dearly. And also, what happens if we if we kind of lose the egg and we don't have any more biters left in the revealed areas? We will have to kind of try to find it elsewhere. But let's try to make this cycle non-stoppable, unbreakable. We're gonna be kind of monitoring the base. Come on, Gleba monitoring. And yeah, let's start producing the this. Okay. This is spoiled. Oh. Okay, the egg is gonna be replicated. Nice. So, how are we gonna be handling them? We want to be making enough of them. Maybe we can have... Wait, we can just burn them. we can just burn them. Like, it's fine if we consume nutrients non-stop. And by the way, we're producing nutrients non-stop. We're producing nutrients non-stop. Wait a second. A slight enhancement here. No items, no items. Let me get my circuits. Everywhere. Oh, 127. How? I thought we didn't have copper. Basically, what I want to do is move it closer. That's all, like that. This is spoilage. Move everything closer. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. And with this, we're gonna be able to output. Oh, you know what? If contents are more than like 40, oh, that's great. We're gonna be able to reuse it, and at the same time, connect this with this, read contents, and if bioflux is above like the threshold, which is I think how many one recipe can produce. That's basically this idea will allow us to reuse bioflux. Oh, and of course, yes. If bioflux is above, like, let's say 60. And we are going to be trying to put it back on the belt, basically helping out this one. I think that's good. I think that's good. Helping out with this one, and if in case we have too much of it, we basically delete it. That's fine. Okay, so now, once again, you are only going to be outputting the eggs, not the spoilage. Oh, and you are always outputting. That's kind of fine. That's kind of fine that you're doing that. That is kind of fine that you are always inputting these, even if it's spoiled. We have a lot of nutrients, more than enough. So the egg situation. Do we always want to be producing eggs? I would say yes, if we can burn them, and we can burn them. So there is no reason not to produce eggs. Like, trying to time them out basically will mean that at some point, if we cannot consume the science, we are gonna be dead. Is it the word? If we cannot consume the science, we are gonna be having too much eggs. So it's fine to produce a lot of them, and it's also fine to delete them when we cannot use them. Let's also output somewhere like here. Yeah. Wait, not like that. One more. Like that, yeah. So we are outputting the eggs. First thing we do is we are taking them in, and then the lab is gonna be trying to take it. Another one is gonna be doing the same, another one, and another one. All of them are gonna be trying to take these eggs in order to make their product. The bioflux is gonna be sitting inside. Once we connect this, they're gonna be taking the freshest bioflux, which is able to come. Like, look at these ones, for example. They're gonna. What if we run out of bioflux? Oh, I haven't considered that. What if we run out of bioflux? Because this one basically takes them non-stop. And then the eggs are gonna be sitting inside the machines, and they're not gonna be able to be used. First of all, we need to do the connection and insert. Make sure to insert eggs one by one. Override stack size 1. Enable when the amount of eggs inside the machine... Oh, we just need to check the bioflux. Is equal to 0. Enable when the amount of eggs inside the machine which read contents is equal to 0. And at the same time, also when there is at least one bioflux sitting in there. Yeah, and if there's no bioflux, you're not going to insert the eggs, and there's going to be no problem whatsoever. I think that's good. I think that's good. So pentapod egg is equal to 0. Unfortunately, it's a little bit hard to... can we make it in one combinator? If pentapod egg is at 0 and if the red flags... Yes, we can make it in one combinator if we use a constant one with a negative number. The trick as old as time. Yep, put it in front. Set negative number of bioflux equals to 1, to minus 1. Oh my god. Minus 1, like that. Connect it all. So the way it's gonna work is that we're gonna be taking bioflux from this one, and... Oh, but what if we take more? Okay, and we also need to enable bioflux intake. Hold on this one. If the bioflux is at 0, no, if it's a minus 1, if it's below 0, then we're going to be enabling it filtered to bioflux. Okay, so basically, what's happening here, and override 1. What's happening is that if this one doesn't see any bioflux in the chamber, it's going to insert exactly one bioflux. It's going to be sitting in there, and basically ensuring that there is only 1 or 0 bioflux. This one, when it sees that everything is at 0, what's the X status? Hold on, 3. Okay. This one, when it sees that everything is at 0, meaning there is 1 bioflux and there is 0 eggs, it should be true when there is no inputs. Yes, everything is at 0. When everything is at 0, then it's gonna activate, inputting the egg, which passes by thanks to this infinite loop of eggs. Like that. And we need one more to include to input the nutrients. And that's it. Oh, filter to nutrients, not bioflux. And I think we are good. I think this setup is basically I cannot think of a problem with this setup yet. So let's see how it actually works. I'm gonna put all the 3 eggs here, and of course we need to be burning the eggs. So let me do these. These. We shall be burning the eggs. Man, thank the devs for the biochamber. Sorry, for the burner. For the burner. Let's make another one. I love these so much, heating towers. Not only they burn anything, but they are also 250% efficient on energy. Hey, Revan! Hello, hello! You might have expected us to still be on Gleba. But I remember your promise. After we are done with this, we're gonna be getting the mech armor. A bit of an easy out. What do you mean easy out? Let's make a blue one. Let's put a green one. I want to make absolutely sure that these are burned. Oh, you mean the burner tower is a bit of an easy way out? Yeah, it is. It is. It's easy. It's easy, and I'm thankful for, you know, when you have this. If in your picture you have a lot of complexity, a lot of challenges, you are happy to find some oases, is it a plural? Some oasis of easy parts, like in the desert of complexity. It's good to find oasis of easy parts. The burner is just so good. It is very good. I'm loving it. Man, thank you for having pointed it out. I have completely, like, ignored the fact that it exists. Okay, and here we go. Let's see. We are putting in eggs. Oh, where's the nutrients? Where's the nutrients? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. What's going on? Where's the nutrients? Hold on. First of all. What happened to the nutrients? Man, these were about to... Oh, spoiler stuff is unable to get out. Seeds! We were full on seeds. Oh, I am so happy this just happened. I am so... You cannot even imagine how happy I am this just happened. Oh my god. I did not think of this at all. Nice, I decided to tackle a quality loop setup, actually fiddling around with stuff. I'm gonna go around to do that real soon as well. Hold on, I need nutrients in order to start... Oh my god, egg is gonna expire. We need 30 nutrients, hold on. Okay, we have 33. We need to... Man, the egg panic is real, I'm telling you. Okay, whew. The seeds, yeah, the seeds need to get out, or else they're gonna be blocking everything, as always. So, what's going on here? Okay, yeah, we need to re-bootstrap everything. Maybe we need to make, like, some sort of a panic, Wait, why did you not activate? Oh, you've taken them back in, but you didn't have nutrients. Okay, that's fine. We need to have some panic, device. Some panic, Oh... But I think if we handle... Basically, Gleba is a loop. It's a closed loop. As long as we handle every single possible case of problems occurring, we should never be having a problem, right? Right? I'm trying to convince myself that we don't need any, like, alarm system or anything. I mean, worst case scenario. What's going to be the worst case scenario? Eggs pop, right? Eggs pop. We're going to be having a turret. The turret is going to be taking care of all the eggs that pop here, right here. Bam. Turret. This is a safety measure. And worst case scenario, we're going to be having some virus in the base. And they're going to delete stuff. Oh my god, they're going to delete biochambers. But that's fine. So, seeds can burn, right? Seeds can burn. Yes, they can. Okay, good. So, in case of an overflow of seeds, you shall be burned. Everything shall get burned. Gleba, or the other word for gleba is burning. So, seeds are right here, that's fine. We do the same with other seeds, of course. I'll put priority to the right. Take it. One more. I'm not taking any risk. All of them are gonna be bulk inserters. Not a single risk. I mean. By the way, Revan, did you do Gleba or not yet? Are you Fulgora was your first planet too, right? I'm sorry, I'm kind of forgetting to remember everyone's progress at the same time. Put a seed stockpile on 3 places on my base. In case random stomper stomps that particular corner. Oh, that's good. You know what? Yeah, you actually gave me a great idea. We need to stockpile them before we burn them. Yes, that's a very good point. I don't think I want to bother with putting them in 3 places. But protecting seeds, that sounds like something Norwegians would do. Maybe, like, for those who don't know, Norwegians have this project. Maybe not Norwegians. Of storing seeds in some vaults in not in Antarctica, but somewhere cold, to protect seeds from disappearing, like some I think all the seeds on the planet we can think of. Okay, so we're gonna be storing these, and only if... by the way, the stack size was 10, right? Stack size was 10, yeah. So only if we have more than 400... No, 10... Yeah, 100. 400 seeds. If there is anything... not filters, just enable if anything is above 400. Yep, same here, connected to the chest. Okay, so with this we should have all the seeds in the world in these two chests, but they are also gonna be burned once there is too much of them. 400 is correct, right? 100, 2, 3, 4. Okay. No Gleba yet. It will be my last planet, I think. I cannot recommend enough to do it last. Actually, I don't know what Volcanoes gives, but if you rewatch the VOD of this episode earlier, what happened is that we had, at some point, a base, biter base popped right in this swamp, in the middle of the swamp, and there was like 5 stompers at the same time, and we just didn't have enough firepower to kill them. It was a mix of kiting, trying to snipe the nests, trying to... First we tried different techniques to kill them, ended up building some destroyer robot setup just to try and get rid of them here, destroyers. Maybe I should leave destroyers here on Gleba just in case. Yeah, let me put destroyers in the box here that we will use to clear nests in the future. They are so good. Destroyers, by the way. Chef's kiss. Nice. And I'm not seeing anything red. We kind of cleared the map, which is kind of reassuring, but at the same time, we never know if there is any more potential expansions. I will say one thing. Disabling its expansion, biter expansion on Gleba is huge. It's a huge toggle of easy mode on Gleba. Because the setup, if you set it up correctly, it's infinite. As long as you don't have bases attacking you. But even then, they're only going to be attacking the farms, basically. And these can be protected if you have something to protect them with. I'm basically waiting out to see if the cycle here is... Oh, the egg! Okay. Whew. Whew. We need to be making sure that the egg is present. So, are we good? Let's try. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to produce our first Gleba Science. Are you ready? Because I am. Oh boy, am I ready. It has been such a long time since we are here on Gleba. And by the way, before we do that, I need to place these more properly in order to be able to evac the science. Just a little bit of a last minute adjustment. No. Wait, whoa, hold on. Okay. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. It's not ready yet. It's going to be ready in a second. I need to filter out agricultural science pack, put them in, and also why there is no... I forgot to evac the spoilage. Okay, you know what? That's easy. That is easy because we can basically use this. One is enough. I think, I hope. Okay, give me 1 second. The eggs are gonna get out through here. And they're gonna go out like this. We're gonna give ourselves a little bit more of space. And the spoilage is gonna get out. Almost forgot the spoilage of what's the egg status of these sciences. So let's get ourselves the spoilage out. Okay, so spoilage is gonna get out and it's gonna get burnt as well. like this. Bam, burn, 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 burn everything to hell. Also, bioflux here is not the freshest because we have picked it some time ago, so I'm gonna remove it. I'm gonna put it inside our bioflux recycling facility. And finally, I think now we are ready. Let's go. We are producing our first Gleba Science. So the egg has started producing. The eggs here, should we do it one by one here? Yeah, stack size 1. Just in case. Eggs one by one. So, and here we go. Our first Gleba Science, ladies and gentlemen, it is in. It is in. Oh man, I'm so ready for this. And the ship is ready as well. I am so ready. I really enjoyed Fulgora. I really enjoyed it too. Fulgora was awesome. I loved it. I'm very happy about this Fulgora being the first choice. Let's drop some items. Oh, shh. Don't tell Raven. Let's see here the science. Let's put it in. Oh, Gleba Science. Full duration Gleba Science. Bam! Inside the rocket silo, which is ready to depart. Hmm? What are you talking about, Patch? What? What is happening? What is happening? Okay, we are having science. Let's see how the eggs go. So I'm already seeing one egg trap. Okay, so the loop is fine. The two of them are traveling to the bottom, and none of them is able to get collected. The reason being is that there is no flux. So this basically churns non-stop, non-stop, non-stop. However, I'm kind of worried about losing the egg if we don't have enough nutrients. So I shall monitor a little bit this cycle. A little bit. I'm collecting the science. Just if the base stops because we don't have nutrients, we're gonna be losing the egg. So it's not the worst case scenario. Like we're not gonna be losing completely the, or maybe, yeah, no, this won't happen. So we're gonna be losing. So if nutrients get lost for some reason, something happens on this planet, the egg is just gonna be burnt. That's the worst case scenario. Aside from that, you're so close to getting science off. What? What do you mean game over? What do you mean game over? Game's just starting. We are finally done with Gleba. Oh, and we also need to hold on. So 52 minutes. That's fine. That's mighty fine. We will need to. Oh, and another thing. New sciences are being made, and they're being added to the stockpile with full freshness, meaning that the whole pack of sciences is kind of updating slowly the freshness towards the top. See, it goes up. It goes up by a little bit because freshest sciences are being added, and the more we're going to be having inside this pack, the less of an impact each new science is going to be. But once we reach a stack of... Wait a second! A stack! The rocket will only accept a full stack of items, no? So hold on. Revan disappointed? Who disappointed Revan? What are you talking about? What's going on? Revan, are you disappointed? Why are you crying? What happened? You can force small. Oh, can you force smaller? I've never tried. So we're can we connect this to the circuits and say? Oh, it reads. Is there a signal to basically send? What's the sum of ones inside logical requirements space platform currently in orbit? Okay, the ones basically the items you need. on the requester side. Okay, let's see. Let's also try to see how much we are gonna be needing to deliver. I think, but you know what? Well, we are almost at 50 with 86% freshness. Maybe we can reach 200 with about 50% freshness. Maybe it's gonna be possible. By the way, let me try and click on that and see the. Okay, never mind. Oh, that reminds me. On Novice, we need to be taking out spoilage. Because the science is gonna be sitting inside the labs. Oh, I have an idea. What we can do is we can make a special I was gonna say a separate lab setup where there's gonna be labs handling Gleba Science with all others, of course, but only with Gleba and not like other oh, maybe all space sciences. Because if we or just adjust our main factory to take out spoilage. Yeah, that could work too. Make a big burner tower. So look at this, we have 54. Oh, by the way, this is such a waste to not use productivity. I mean, there is 50% productivity. Native 50%. Okay. So this is our Gleba setup. I hope you guys enjoyed me struggle. I struggled a lot. The factory has been remade quite a bunch of times. I don't even know how many. Like, we improved it over and over. Until finally, we're having kind of a balance, I would say. Hello, is this WWF? I want to talk about protecting chests. I'm all for protecting chests. Count me in. No, no objection here. Chests must live. Chest lives matter. 84%. Yeah, look at this. We're getting higher and higher, and the freshness is staying quite high. No issues. $64. And by the way, our challenge. It stops when we research our first tech. Look how much it costs. 50. So we can already go and finish our challenge after all this time. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna deliver cargo first, because we basically need to launch ourselves as well. We need to launch ourselves. Yeah. So we need to basically put some stuff inside chests. Oh, look at it! For some reason, one chest has is not full life. I don't know why that happened. How or why that happened, but we shall protect it. Okay. Put all our stuff in, and we are ready to leave this bitter forsaken planet. Let me put some stuff where they belong. Are we still doing this one? I think I've cut a belt somewhere. Wait, we don't have sulfur? Sulfur? Why? Oh, spoilage again on the sulfur belt? Or maybe it's the reminder, because I think I have fixed it earlier. Wait. Spoilage here? Why don't you take it out? How can you not take it out? Because it's an input. Oh, hey! Isn't this a bug? I feel like this is it's kind of a bug, because it cannot be automated. If you have a spoilage in the inputs, it technically should go like here, or maybe. Because if you have a spoilage in the input, how does it work? Oh! Never mind. It's actually a recipe. Never mind, I didn't say anything. It takes spoilage to make biosulfur. So, It's fine. And I forgot to... Yeah, I needed to take this. I have removed one belt. And that was a mistake. We need to take the spoilage in to make sulfur. So that's fine. Glad I fixed it. Glad I fixed it. So this gives us sulfur and basically sulfuric acid. Then I have removed one belt. Oh, the piercing round magazine. I kind of stopped producing capsules, which I think it's fine because they would take a lot of circuits, red, blue circuits, and we need circuits to make spaceships. Wait to see if it rots in nutrients and get moved. Yeah, I thought it was an item which rotted and became spoilage in the input. So yeah. That would have been a but I think the devs, they took care of everything. Like they have tested this setup, like the setups and all the possible combinations. I'm sure everything is handled, no issues. Okay, should we enable? I don't think we need to. Like, whenever we see any nest, we can basically take our current robots and use them to destroy them. And until then, we don't need them. Build a wall around it. It's spoiled in the yeah, let's build a wall around the chest. You know what? I'm gonna even put it on concrete. These are the only tiles of concrete on Gleba. On the whole planet, there are only 9 tiles of concrete, and they are beneath the chest, protecting it from the rust of the swamp. And I'm gonna do even more. I'm gonna make a wall. I have a wall. We are gonna be protecting it with our lives. See this chest, Revan? Dedicated. I'm gonna sign it. Hold on. I'm gonna put a signature on it. Okay. Dedicated to Revan. Protected, signed, and safe. As safe as it can be. Even put a turret nearby. And even give it a red ammunition. That's how generous and mindful of a chest I am. See that? Crazy, right? But hold on, we need 2 chests. Let's drop some stuff where it belongs. Holographic memorial. Wait, that's actually funny. Hold on. Okay, wait. Okay, here we go. And once there was a chest here. It's no longer with us, but we shall cherish it forever. It shall be in our memory for all eternity. Let me store some stuff. This is how we know I'm tired. Man, what Gleba does to you. Display panel. We could put a display panel to... Oh my god. Oh yes. Let's do it. Here lies the chest. It has been of service to us for many minutes. Its life was full of courage, bravery, and contribution to overall society. It is a shame it is not with us now. Rest in peace. You will be missed. Chest. Always showing chart. I don't know what that means. Oh, that's so good. They show basically the title. Here lies the chest. Oh well, this was not needed. But I need to use it. I need to store the stuff anyways. Let me put these. What's that? Oh, the circuits. And we should be. Oh, what's the spoilage? Hold on. We need to not spend too much time on that because you know, some things are not meant to last. Hold on. I wanted to basically put stuff in the chest here, as we tend to do. Like that. Okay, so store basically all the stuff here, and take the science with us, and make some research. What's the status? Look at this, 139 with a freshness of 77. That's really good. Like, this setup is infinite. It lasts us indefinitely unless we had forgotten some fail condition. Unless we had forgotten something, which should not happen. But other than that, Gleba Science being made. I say we did it. We made it. Congratulations. I want to store like copper plates and steel and motors. Where are the motors? Oh, they have been like delivered. Okay, let's see if we can. Actually, yeah, I need to put the chest here. Let's not show it. It's gonna be a memorial in preparation to the eventual potential. Oh my god. Can we put some? Okay, you know what? We're gonna be making another chest here. Putting like stuff, maybe like these. These can go inside of here. Like, oh, well, nice. Okay, and then some plastic. Like, get rid of some like initial, some small components we have, and it should be good. Sulfur, ammunition. Rocket fuel. Where can rocket fuel go? Here. And I think that's good. Yep. Okay. Okay. Let's go. So I'm gonna deliver and quickly launch, or oh, we cannot place a roboport here for future. Okay, I'm gonna turn this inserter, because we can move it, we can rotate it on the map after. So, deliver cargo to Scopuli. Then the second rocket is gonna basically, we're gonna travel. Oh, and by the way, Ravan, we have made another spaceship. I'm telling you this information for your discretion. You can do whatever you want with the information. We have a second spaceship, which basically Scopuli is gonna be. Wait, why can we not? Oh, ammunition. Cannot have ammunition. Travel to space platform. Scopuli. Scopuli is repurposed to bring science from Gleba to Novis, and we will have another ship for the science from Fulgora to Novis, because Gleba spaceship needs to be dedicated one. We wanted to travel only for Gleba Science and do one thing and do it well. Okay, here we go. We have science, so let's go to. I'm gonna remove this. We're going to Novis. We are going to a novice. So Gleba, we're gonna be basically waiting until item count of science, Gleba Science. But it's a little bit annoying because we want to be able to research like a very high expensive Gleba Sciences, but with the current setup, we are basically bringing in 200 by 200. So we basically need to make sure that... oh, we can make an alarm. Oh, let's do that. We're going to be making an alarm that will basically tell us when above or equal to 200. So we are going to Gleba until we have rec from Gleba. It's gonna be the science. Like that. Request from Gleba. Oh wait. Gleba, yes. Request from Gleba, 200 science. And novice is going to be requesting, and here on novice we're going to be setting Gleba Science equal to 0. Do we have... yeah, and this. And that's going to be our logic. This ship is now automated. We shall just set up an alarm to tell us when we have enough science on novice, when we have received basically Gleba Science on novice in order to make research using Gleba Science. We can advance some research, and then once the Gleba Science is done, we can go back to some other research when the Gleba Science is done processing basically. I'm not sure how to make it automatic because we cannot really wait. Man, it's really annoying. Not annoying, but it's a little bit of a pain to use this science which can perish. But look at this, 69% freshness, and we have arrived to novice. So drop to a planet. Novice. Wait, I think we should also buy a hauler. Yeah, we need to finish the ship. It's right now being constructed on Fulgora. Novice. We are home. Ah, it's good to be home. It's great to be home. So we want to be requesting 1000 Gleba Science, like as much as possible, right here. And we have nothing. Where's our chest? Man, having the landing pad and the silo away from one another is a little bit... We need to have a roboport at some point. We need fridge technology. Yes, we need fridge technology. We do need it. Okay, so here are our novice items. Let's reroute the science. Gleba Science, get out. And get on the belt. And this is gonna be the Gleba belt. Gleba belt, it's fun to say. Something like that. Like that, nice. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, here we go. Gleba Science. So let's make a technology, and we can do health, but we won't need health because we're going to be having a mech suit real soon. So what we can do, you know what, we can do one. Is it linear? Oh, it's exponential. It's exponential, multiplied by 2 every time. Or is it like geometrical, the word? So we have one technology, and we can have another one. So not one, but two technologies are going to be unlocked with the Gleba Science. 150, yep. And on this, our challenge is gonna be completed. Isn't it great? Finally completed. So we need a beep. We need a beep when where's the alarm? Here, speaker. We want to place a speaker when we have Gleba Science on this belt. Basically, if it's on these belts, it means it's not consumed. So we want to make sure. Oh, we might want to be running it in a. Oh, hold on. We need to be running it in sushi belt fashion. Okay, hold on. This belt is gonna be special because it's gonna be a sushi belt one. Yeah, I think that's better because we want all sciences to be using it. So a small. Oh boy. How is it? How do you? How was it? From here to here. Like that. Okay. It's gonna be a sort of a sushi belt. Not sort of. It's gonna be a sushi belt, like rotating belt, with two sciences. Like that. It's gonna be a rotating belt with two sciences, like the Gleba and the other one, and it's gonna go all the way around to get consumed. And we're gonna put a speaker here at the entrance. We are going to put a speaker right here, connected to the belt. Bam. Read belt contents on hold mode, not enable. And wait, what? Oh, circuit condition. If Gleba Science is above 0, why does it not say anything? Where's Gleba Science? Is it not inside the? Hold on a second. Like that. Why don't you see Gleba Science? Wait. Oh. Okay, so it's not gonna be an alarm. I'm gonna emulate it at 0 for now. It's not gonna be an alarm. Game lost. Not even a sound. It's gonna be a global, no volume, but show alert. Gleba Science. Gleba ready. Yeah. Like this. So whenever we see this icon, it means that we have Gleba Science on the belt. And that would mean that we need to kick in Gleba Research. So we are gonna enable it. Should we put an alarm? Because it's gonna be 200 by 200. No, I think I will be able to notice it. I hope. And then, not only that, but we also need to be able to... Where's the science? Where did it go? Because it's here, but at the same time, it's nowhere else. It's like here. 3 here, 3 here. Why is it nowhere else? And didn't we have 2 of them? Oh, it costs 200, not 100. Oh, no, wait. 100? Yeah. Where's Gleba Science? Hold on, what happened? I took it. Oh, well, first of all, here. It's gonna be a fish. Oh, fish filter, by the way, now is not exactly a, a thing. Where is Gleba Science? Like 1, 2, 3. What's going on? We had like 150 of it. We tried to do research, which costs only 100, the first one, but we cannot make it. Oh, never mind. That makes sense. Okay, that does make sense. Forgot to invert the belts. Okay. Wait, why did you not see it? Why are you not seeing it? Research with agriculture. Nice, good job, everyone. We made it. We made it. Man, thank you so much, Kvach, for telling me about the burners. It would have been such a pain without them. We can do tree seeding, yes. So where is it? I wanna see the science. I feel like it's not rotating. It should be on the sushi belt somewhere. Where's the science? Because it costed 100 and this one costs 50, but we took... How much did we take with us? Maybe it's actually nowhere. Yeah, when Gleba is above 0 on the belt. And that's not the case, right? Why can we not see the amount of Gleba? Hold on. It should be written here if there is something. Oh, okay. It's just a lag. Icon disappeared. Now infinite more research left. Don't worry, Revan. It's all gonna be scaled up using legendary modules to help us with the decision. Don't worry. I plan to go back to Gleba to scale everything up once we start doing the infinite researches. However, now that everything is done, let's go back to Gleba very quickly and load more science. And look at this, 74%. How much more science were we able to make? And we're gonna look at this, almost 200. Oh, well, 122, 24. Where is our scopuli? So this one is not biohauler. This one is gonna be Fulgora hauler. Electro hauler for now. And this one's scopuli. And this one is not NG. This one is gonna be Novice Fulgora, maybe Vulcanus later on, and this one is gonna be, I'm adding basically tags in front of them, Novice Gleba Scopuli. Okay, and stopped at Gleba. Oh, you can see them right here. Stopped at Gleba, bam bam bam, and it's basically awaiting, I guess, for the items. It requests 200, not enough to fill one rocket. That's nice. And I think if we click here somewhere, oh, the custom minimum payload is what it is. It's basically how much we can... Like, okay, so send like 100, right? Okay, I get it. I remember this value. So let's see, Gleba. Can you fill us with 200 of them? I think it's possible. Maybe we will reach like 50% freshness once we have 200. But it's fine. The only thing left to do is to evacuate the spoiler. If there is science inside labs which gets spoiled, we need to basically evacuate it. So we need to do this. Oh. Wait. Where are my robots? Did I send everything? Hold on, did I really send everything out? I mean, it's fine. We can have others construct. So basically we're going to be outputting the other one. Like that, and like that. Okay, and now all we need to do is to burn the spoilers and also connect these to this because they have been cut. Okay, Hold all belts, nice. Make the tower. Steel and stone. Concrete and steel. Okay. Wait. Concrete. Concrete is here. Stone. Ah, for the boiler. We need stone. Okay. One tower. And burn the spoilage if there is inside the lab. Output spoilage here on the left. And burn it. So in the end, it was not as hard as I would imagine it would. As I imagined it to be. It actually was pretty cool, pretty chill to set up the. Yeah, again, the sushi belt to the rescue, right? So many times, sushi belt basically saved us. I stopped counting. That is such an amazing feature. How did we live without this feature of a sushi belt? Here we go. Gleba Science automatically delivered. Automatically, we are notified when it will arrive to Novice, and we just need to not forget. We will have like 30 minutes, maybe less, like 20 minutes, to kick in a research and to make sure we use it. And if we don't use it, it's just gonna spoil. But again, it's all fine because Gleba production cycle loop here, it is infinite. There is no issue whatsoever with the science. Look at this 154. Fully automated system, and I hope it is bulletproof. And on that, I shall stop today. So thank you all for watching, thank you all for bearing with me on this adventure, on this probably one of the hardest puzzles I had to solve in Factorio ever, I would say. What is the new spaceship about? So basically another hauler. This one was repurposed to use Gleba Science because we need to haul it right away, and we need to construct basically the same one for now. We can maybe redesign it later. I can actually name it Scopuli 2 because it's the same design, right? Maybe it doesn't deserve. Well, okay, you're redeemed. You redeemed it. So what do you want to name it? Donager. Donager. Yeah. Okay. Donager ready. I mean, it's not ready yet. It's gonna be ready soon when we finish constructing it, but it's on the way. Thank you for chilling. Thank you all for being here, and man, it's so nice to play the game and have such an amazing audience to play with. Thank you for the support, and also thanks to all the VOD watchers. If you made it until here, then I guess you appreciate it, so thank you so much.